Alright, welcome back to RPG Quest, and we are back to game 309, which is Wizardry, Tale of the Forsaken Land on the PS2. How's it going, Eltish? How's it going, Zero Dying? Yeah. Subros, how's it going? Sony, like, the only good company left in terms of, companies that actually care about backwards compatibility, which is unfortunate considering they're probably the weakest when it comes to RPGs, is Microsoft. You gotta give props to Microsoft. They actually care about backwards compatibility, and they try to make their newest systems work with even stuff all the way back to Xbox. And Nintendo obviously doesn't give a damn. Nintendo's the worst one. Sony obviously is like, yeah. So it just sucks. So Microsoft is usually like the weakest when it comes to RPGs, but yeah, they're definitely the best company when it comes to caring about that kind of stuff. So yeah, the joys. But yeah, it's not a surprise that pretty much did. I mean, it's already like that with PSP. Not that there's as much issues with PSP. Sarah Servo, how's it going? 32 months. It's awesome. Thank you so much for continuing to support Servo. There's no good companies don't want money. Yeah, that's true. But out of the three companies, out of the big three, Nintendo doesn't give a damn. Sony obviously doesn't give a damn. I mean, the only company that seems to give a damn is Microsoft. Like you can play a relatively small handful, mind you, of Xbox games on even the newest consoles. And of course, Xbox 360, it's pretty much backwards compatible with all the latest consoles. But I mean, Sony never had any sort of backwards compatibility with, hell, even PS1, PS2, which could, well, PS1... Zero Dine with 27 months. Thank you so much, Zero Dine, for the continued support. It's awesome. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, like, so the PS4 could play PS1 games no problem. I mean, you can easily emulate it. The issue is the drive. The PS4 drive cannot read CDs, so you cannot play. You wouldn't be able to put in a PS1 game into a PS4 and have it play. So, yeah, that part's kind of understandable. Obviously, the lower money cost, but there's no way they couldn't make digital versions of PS1 games playable in PS4. There might be some licensing issues in that, but I mean, overall, there's absolutely zero reason why they couldn't make PS1 play on PS4 or PS5 or any of that stuff, right? It's just like there's no reason. PS2, I mean, they could easily emulate PS2 with PS4 and PS5, and those drives can play PS2 games. Like this, although again, I don't know how the PS5 drive is. Can the PS5 drive play CDs? I mean, obviously you have some PS2 games like this, great example. PS2 games that run on CDs. That's a very small number. So, could they make PS2 games work on PS5 and PS4 easily? They could easily do it. They could easily make some sort of backwards compatible thing. But are they? Of course not. They don't give a damn. There's zero money for them in it. Although I guess if they made digital versions, yes, they can make some money, and they do have PS2 and PS4. But is there any reason for them to make discs compatible? Of course not. What would they get out of it? So they don't give a damn. So I don't know. Sunday, you're subscribing Prime. Nice. Well, thanks ahead of time. The Brazil reasons subscription can feed a family of 3 for a week. Yeah, that sounds about right. Good old Google Prime. Amazon Prime. It's awesome. PS5 doesn't read CDs. Yeah, that's what I figured. I mean, there's no reason to have the drive backwards compatible with CDs, right? For those eras, so to make a cheaper cost, right? So yeah, it's kind of, but I mean, they can easily play most PS2 games. I mean, PS3 compatibility, backwards compatibility would be tricky because of the whole cell processor. I mean, I'm sure Sony could make an emulator that could play, on PS5. They can emulate PS3 games. There's no reason why they couldn't. They could easily do that. They got the blueprints for the PS3. They can easily make a software version that can run PS5 no problem for like 95% plus of the games. So is there a reason why PS5 doesn't be backwards compatible with PS3? Because yes, there's no money in it. There's no. I mean, they could definitely, especially for digital versions. So you know, maybe at some point they'll do it, and they might bring those games back on a PS5 store some way. Obviously, disc versions is like zero. There's zero reason for them to do it. But you know, PS2 is trickier in terms of like age, but you know, making the discs work is no point because they don't get sent out the discs version. So I don't know. All right, start the timer. Either way you look at it, it sucks for like for just playing these old games. You know, sucks for preservation. Yeah, it doesn't read audio CDs. Yeah, I mean, they probably use a similar drive to the PS4. You know, it's a different type of laser, right? So you need like a different kind of laser to read the PS2 discs. Like the PS3, I think, has like two kind of lasers. They have one to read Blu-rays and one to read CDs and that. So, but you know, obviously to reduce cost, since you know who pops in CDs to listen to their CDs on PS4 and PS5. You know, like it's not needed for that. I mean, obviously, yeah, the games, but again, if they're not going to offer backwards compatibility, there's no reason to throw that in there. So. $2 because $1 goes $2, $1 goes €3. Oh yeah. Ouch. That's some crazy inflation. Sucks to hear. Oh, the joys of inflation. Sucks for everybody. Sucks for getting anything externally too. I mean, man, I got kill ready to level up. I really want to make Rui, like, I'm tempted to make Rui a ninja, but not until we get some, like, there's one thing, I haven't seen any shuriken drop yet. I imagine, like, shuriken definitely sound like something, for ninjas. I'm curious if shuriken can actually insta-kill. I've had enemy ninjas use them on me, but I've yet to be killed by them, so I don't know if they can. But that'd be something, if it does kill people from the back row, if we do get some shuriken at some point, which is kind of really surprising we haven't seen one yet. Because we haven't seen one shuriken yet. So if we ever eventually see one, it might potentially try to get Rui to a ninja. Does that mean music playing program for CD, PS4 and PS5 to Spotify? Wow. Yeah, the SD is awesome. The music is pretty good. Hey, Basito. It's gone. Still have an emote for catching him. Oh, I could probably remove an emote. I'll have to take a look. Remind me in Discord. Alright, so we gotta go back into the Labyrinth. One thing I wanted to check too, one thing I should do is get Michelle some spells. Because right now she's got like a lot of spells, but she only has like rank 1 version of spells. How much money do we have? Where's my money? Yeah, 134,000. I can definitely get her some... What's my... spell? There. See, everything she has is rank 1. She can't cast rank 6 yet. Like this one here, I'm gonna be basically keeping mainly for Ash. But stuff like this here, like, Jacarta would be a good one to like max out, or I don't know what the maximum rank is for Jacarta. Cooled, and it's roll of enemy. I mean, obviously some enemies would probably be weak to freezing. But like stuff like Jatiel, Jacarta, these are probably good ones to like max out just for damage output. You can heal for just like a cheaper one. Like each rank, I should get like a maximum rank one. Yeah, hey Matt. Yeah, Monster Hunter is gonna be fun. Fun. Got a bunch of stuff too that we should just dump into the quote-unquote bank for now. Zyba again. It's for sorcerers. Yeah, let's throw some stuff in the... Let's throw some stuff in the bank, aka one of our mules. Silence and stuff. I mean, I've never been using this, but could be handy in certain points. I don't need multiple guiding staffs. Yeah, I guess I have one. Enforcing shield. I mean, she's not using. I'm just gonna sell this. AK gonna suck. Yeah, spleen. Yeah, it's a great name for a sleep spell. It's gonna be interesting. I mean, I've never played a lot of. Like I think I dabbled in Monster Hunter, but nothing like any sort of major capacity. Oh, why is this one so expensive? Evasive or low. I'm assuming all these. I don't know if these things in battle. Like I'm assuming it's like staffs. They have multiple casts and they could break. But I'm never really gonna. I don't care about lowering the evasion, although that could be handy against ninjas. Yes, whatever. Sell it. Antidotes, multiple antidotes. I do have a spell to cure, but I mean, healing staff is basically garbage. It doesn't heal enough. Electric yelling penis monsters. Those are the worst. Well, I mean, so far this game's not terrible. I mean, I'll admit that, but sell this for 900. I mean, I could sell it and buy it back later. I mean, this guy is basically a bank. It's just you're paying double the price to get something back, so it's kind of a pain. Slash charm. It's gonna destroy enemies. Again, that's. I'm curious to see if that's a one-time use thing, because I mean, this if you could use this in its multi-use, like kind of like a staff. I've never tried using it in battle. I should really try that just to see if it actually lasts for more than one turn. It's got these nice shields, for example, but can't use it with. Actually, what is he using? Shield-wise. That's right, ninjas can't use this. I'm like, this would be really good. But ninjas can't use it. Warriors, knights, and samurai can use it. Samurai, I mean, they use katanas, which are like two-handed weapons. Warriors, I guess. Warriors and knights could use one-handed weapons, but I mean, the best weapon we have so far is this, like, flail, which is like a double attack. Kizu looks like a giant Vina. Monster Hunter Stories. Yeah, isn't there a new Monster Hunter Stories coming out soon? Alright, need some room. Let's go buy some components here to make these spells. Where's my spreadsheet? Alright, so we want... I mean, we got a whole bunch of new components, so... I don't know. Did I ever write down those new components? How much they go for? I don't think I did. Let's just see if there's anything cheaper. Is it part 2? Yeah. Ninja, please. Alright, so we got the Jakrita. Yeah, fire to all enemies. So it looks like... Okay, where's my Jakrita on my list here? Chiquita. Hey, 9 or so hours, wow. Hey, Xpree, how's it going? Chiquita, okay. Devil's Samurai... Devil's Horn, Samurai Beard, Dragon Scale, Cocoon. So far the best combination I have is Devil's Horn, Samurai Beard. This one here is $1,800 a pop. This one, Dragon Scale, we don't have any... I didn't list yet, so insert. So I don't know how cheap that is relative. Let's go Dragon Scale plus Cocoon. Dragon Scale plus Slime Jelly. So I don't know how many, which ones of these are cheaper. Wyvern's Eyeball, we didn't have. Wyvern Eyeball plus, well, Hound's Ear. Anything with Hound's Ear is going to be way more expensive for sure. Hound's Ear is like $2,000 a pop, so there's no way anything with Hound's Ear is going to be cheaper. Flying Spaghetti Monster, who knows? This is the Devil Horn and Bishop's Bracelet. Yeah, I wrote that one down. Sorcerer's Earring plus Vampire Claw, I think. Let's write these down. Insert a whole bunch of rows. How many? God damn it. Why is there so many combinations? No set bot. So these ones are hard to tell. It could be a Dragon Heart or it could be a Giant Guts. It's probably Giant Guts because otherwise I would have had a Dragon Heart, or I would have had access to Dragon Heart. So Vampire Claw with Sorcerer's Earring, I believe. It's a Samurai Beard. Let's just see here. Vampire Claw plus Bishop's Bracelet. Gotta find the cheapest version here. This Undead Dragon Wing with Sorcerer's Earring. It's a flute. What the hell was it? Something pan flute? Flute. With Ninja Hood. That's Priest Hair. I think that's Guts. I don't think it would be the Dragon Heart, because I'm sure if it was the Dragon Heart I would have already had that. Because we have Dragon's Heart and Sorcerer's Earring, Dragon's Heart and Samurai Beard, and we definitely would have had the Bishop Bracelet with us when I was making the list originally, so that's got to be the Giant Guts. I don't know why the hell they, like... There's only a very small handful of things that have two things with the same icon. I don't think Bishop's Bracelet's that cheap, so I doubt that would be a good combination. This one, again, is probably not Thieves' Blood. That's probably Giant's Blood? I think there's a Giant's Blood. A Pixie Wing. Samurai. Bishop. And this could be Dragonheart and Slime Jelly, maybe. Because I know there's a Dragonheart, Sorcerer's Earring, and a Samurai Beard. So this is probably the Dragonheart here. I didn't write Dragon's Heart and Pixie Wing. So I mean, we definitely would have had both. So it's not. Was there another thing that looked like pixie? Oh yeah, there was fairy wings. Yeah, pixie wings could be fairy wings. They look exactly the same too. Shit. So the pixie wing ones, let's just take them out of the list just so we don't confuse them. So I'm not sure if it's one or the other. Almost definitely the dragon heart wouldn't be with the pixie wing. It'd probably be with the fairy wing, because otherwise I would have had that combination already. It's dragon skill and sorcerer, or priest, I should say. Dragon scale, sorcerer earring, or priest here, sorcerer earring. We'll find the cheapest version one way or another. That's the tentacle. What the hell was that? That was the. I forget what that was. Let's put tentacle. Tentacle and cocoon, demon egg, cocoon, and oops, ninja hood. Priest hair. Let's get rid of all these. I think I got enough anyways, just to figure out what the cheapest version of that is. I should have written down all those new parts we had and how much they were worth. Into the dungeon. Run. I wonder if I should go try those, after a little bit of a break, maybe I can do those trap mini-game things again there. Try to get the 60. Oh, shit. That spider turn around. Michelle's got like no health. She's definitely a glass cannon. She's like half the health as everybody else. Now, on the opposite spectrum, you got Hina here who just joined us. I mean, she has a couple levels higher, so she's like 5 levels higher than everybody else. Her diary, I don't think, since we saved her. Jesus. She had a lot more locks than last time. Jeez. A lot of extra pages. Alright, finally completed my first sword. The final test to see if I can really sell this sword as merchandise. Now, how should I place this in the market? I already get chills picturing myself as a millionaire. I need to think of a plan to market this Helga brand sword. I turn in a quest again. I think it's becoming a habit. Somebody always seems to accept my quest. What a wonderful thing it is to help each other. Sorcerers and thieves are good, but how about a 16 or 17-year-old warrior? Just think about an adolescent being makes my heart flutter. Yeah, forget that she's a pedophile. What if an adolescent warrior wanted me as his reward? Hehe. Helga the pedophile. That's just as I thought. I knew the lion would accept my quest. I just jokingly said, "It's you, right?" to a random person. Did you know what? It was him. Dang, I impressed myself. True partners really do share the same fate. My dream has finally come true. Long-awaited Helga Mart. I'll be racking in some serious dough and become a millionaire. That was a short one. Damn, I won't forgive them. Helga Mart's grand opening auction was a mess because of those whack customers. Can't believe they would fight in my store. And because of that, the sword that I made was ruined. I used my sword in a fight. I can't sell out my sword in that kind of condition. It really ruined my day. I'm depressed. That's it. Nothing about us, like, I don't know. Can search through her bags. Woody tat. Hey, Joel. How's it going? He's almost leveled up. These crappy chests. Alright, let's get all these prices here. The offer assistant help! Doing quite good. The day's over. Get to enjoy some wizardry goodness, if you call it that. Alright, Vampire Horn I added, Undead Dragon, Pied Piper, so yeah, 3,000. We're definitely not using any... Definitely not using any recipes that use that. Pied Piper's fruit. Pied Piper's. How much is that slime jelly? 2,000? Okay. Fairy's Wings, another one that we never use because it's too freaking expensive. Fairy's Wing, 3,000 bucks for that. Demon Egg, the rest of those. I have all these on my list. Get all of that. Alright, all this giant stuff. Giant's Tooth. Rose. 2 more. Giant's Guts. That's probably a good option there. Because the guts are only 400 bucks, so anything that uses that as a base could be really good. Oh, what the hell? Getting mopped up. Nope, cancel. Giant's Blood. 600. Another good potential. Dragon's Heart, Dragon's Scale, Dragon Tail. Oh, that's probably that last thing there that was like a tentacle. Dragon's Tail. So yeah, anything that uses that is gonna be too expensive. Where I could have medieval flashlight. Dragon Scale and Dragon Tail. Okay. So scale's 2,000 bucks and tail's 3,000. Okay. So I think with those giant things we might have a good option here. Yeah, so the Pied Piper's not updated. That's why. Didn't put it in the right spot. Okay, so the cheapest option... Yeah, even with the Giant's Blood and Guts and that, it's still 1,800 bucks, seems to be the cheapest. So either Giant's Blood and Samurai Beard or Devil's Horn and Samurai Beard, the same cost, 1,800 bucks a pop. Alright, so let's just buy a whole bunch of Devil's Horn and Samurai Beard, I guess. Hey, Half Demon Dan, how's it going? So, how many slots do I have here? Got to count. Alright, so we got 4? Yeah, it can hold 10. So 4, 11, 15, 20, 25. So we have 25 slots, so we can bring 12 of each item. How many... what's the maximum tier I could put for that spell? Probably more than 15 anyways. Or more than 12, I should say. Hoshigami, yeah. I have a second Frontier Master? Nice, how is that? Have you played the original? If so, like, is it quite a bit different? Like, do they add a lot of extra stuff? Definitely have to pick up a copy of that at some point. I think the digital or the physical version hasn't been launched yet, I don't think. I think it's just digital for now. But I'm pretty sure they're bringing out a physical version. Oh yeah, they gave us some name changes, I guess the original Japanese names. Okay, so we want a bunch of... so I said 12 of each, right? So 12 of these. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And 12 of the Samurai Beard, yeah. Need some sales, gotcha, yeah. That makes sense. Hey Tex, how's it going? Pants, no, work is done. First thing that comes off when I get home. Pants. Run. Exactly. Keep the shoes on, keep the socks on, just yank off the pants. Those tearaway pants. Don't even take off the coat, you know. We're gonna need a coat today, it's chilly. It's like raining all day. Alright, let's make some of this. How much did that cost us? Maybe like 1,300, so... or 130, I guess. Worst part is having to make these things. It's like such a slow process. The menuing is like super slow. Like you gotta wait for all this stuff to come up. You gotta wait for like the menus to animate. You gotta like wait for these things to be crafted. I wish you could just make it like a bulk thing. Like oops. Zekrita, not Zekrita. You go up to max rank 20. Oh, it's gonna put us. It won't put us in max, but it'll put us a pretty good deal closer to max. Screen your good laptop is fucked up. Oh yeah, that sucks. What happened? Drop it or? That's right. That's right. Hina's a samurai, so she can use that too. But she's not going to because she's samurai. Tex just yanked off his pants a little too fast. one time, you know. You gotta be careful. Gotta be careful of the pant removal. Fucked up on its own. Had nothing to do all the last 2 years. Watch Twitch and then screen screwed. Wow, that sucks. I wonder if it, like, how is it screwed up though? Is it, you know, like, is it just completely black, or is it like the backlight? Like, can you see something on the screen, but it's just really, really dark, or like shine a flashlight to it, for example? Or is it like, you see lines through the screen? Like, how is it messed up? I wonder if it's something that you could fix. The defense resistances for your gear. That's always nice. That's what I hate with some of those older games, that they like hide that stuff away, so it's a real pain in the ass. So they add some quality of life stuff to it. It's good to know. Which story are you trying out first? You trying like the new character, or I'm curious if they actually, like, yeah, gave Loot a story at all. Maybe they fleshed out some of the other ones. As the Rick's bottom half of the screen ghosts up. Black static wobbles in the center. It's weird. Was there anything sitting on top of the screen for a while while it was closed? And step on your laptop lid to reach up somewhere, I don't know. Use it to balance a table. Doing Ricky? Yeah. Yeah. Monsters are a pain in the ass. Yeah. If you're gonna play all of them, might as well get the worst one out of the way first, right? Buy them all. Yeah, that's usually how technology does. It reached its, like, you know, it reached its planned obsolescence timeline. So it's like, all right, activate the item that makes it break, and you have to replace it. Is an Apple laptop? Because that would definitely explain it. This is such a slow process. So I'm just gonna do this one spell. Because it's just such a pain having to level up spells in this game. You didn't like Saga Frontier. Saga Frontier, I mean, that's why, like, the new remaster is probably gonna be better, because I mean they probably add a lot of quality of life stuff. I mean, half Demon Dan's playing it right now. And of course, fleshed out some of the stories. It definitely felt unpolished. There was some fun in it. For Second Frontier 2, I enjoyed more, though, because it was a lot more... Like, the story was, you know, a lot better. Like, some characters felt pretty fleshed out in the first one, but, like, Red... you know, T260G and that, and some of the ones were, like just completely, like, missing. Like, Loot basically non-existent. All the other characters, they just felt rushed. And of course, well, the missing character completely, which they added in the remaster. Almost there. 2 more, probably. Expectations a little too high, yeah. But I mean, considering it's the first Saga, well, not the first Saga game. The first Saga game since the Final Fantasy Legends that we get. Which, of course, most people weren't even aware was Saga games back then. I guess it kind of looked cool, so that would have been the thing. The thing with Saga games is, the boss fights are definitely the toughest parts. You definitely have some of the toughest boss fights in any game. Character isn't available to start. Oh yeah, interesting. I wonder if it's like maybe you have to finish at least one story for it to unlock, or yeah, maybe you have to meet him in one of the other stories and then unlock him. That's kind of interesting. Got to make people work for it, because I'm sure otherwise people would just play the remaster for that one story and then like, all right, let's not play anything else. It's like, man, no. We fleshed out some of the other ones. We got to force you to at least play the other ones and realize that, hey, yeah, these guys are actually better too, and make you want to play the rest, right? No, not Final Fantasy Adventures. Final Fantasy Legends. Final Fantasy Adventures was actually the secret like of Mana series. So it was the first Secret of Mana's Final Fantasy Adventures, and Final Fantasy Legends was the first Saga games. No, they were the original Game Boy. Final Fantasy Legends 1, 2, and 3. Unlike Final Fantasy Adventures, which was actually like a Final Fantasy kind of game in Japan as well, which they just decided to branch off into their own franchise. Final Fantasy Legends was like a reskin for North America, so they weren't like tied to Final Fantasy in Japan. But of course, to sell them in North America, you got to tie it into Final Fantasy, even though it had nothing to do with previous Final Fantasy games. Maybe they're not knowing English. Yeah, that would have been pretty tough. Worst part about those, like any of the Saga games, the friggin' monsters. Monsters are like such a pain in the ass to figure out how the hell they transform. You can get like downgrades accidentally. Alright, let's go into the Labyrinth. So we gotta go back to level 6. Gotta go finish level 6. I don't know how far into it we are, but oh yeah, Kyo. Let's level him up before we go. Oh yeah, and might as well go do the. I'll make like I don't know 2 attempts at doing that stupid. Trap disarming thing. 60 traps. It's gonna be a nightmare. 127. It's a good chunk of health. Oh god, yeah. Yeah. Monsters are a friggin' nightmare. Like I used the guide, and even with a guide, like for the monster thing, I first had to use a guide, and even then it was like, yeah, I was able to make, before even leaving the first area, I was able to make like a really powerful monster, but after that they just felt weak by the end of the game. So it's a good way to get a good boost, but at the beginning, but yeah. Whereas endgame, no. I almost got soft locked too at the end of that game, because you can save anywhere in that game, and frankly everywhere in the game you can backtrack except for the final boss room. So you can save in the final boss room and you can't backtrack, so suddenly you're stuck. Your guys aren't strong enough, you're screwed. And I was practically there where like I just couldn't. These guys get a pain protect. I had to try so many times to kill that boss, and I finally managed to do it, but it was extremely hard. Hey, it's Bain. How's it going? So I was like on the cusp of having to restart the game there because I was too weak. I got some good RNG on the last attempt and managed to kill him because you could not leave that room. if you save there. Which was kind of brutal, because I couldn't even... Otherwise I would have like left and did some grinding or something. So yeah, if you ever play Final Fantasy Legends, don't save in the final boss room unless you really sure you can handle the final boss. When like when she hit him, when she hit the cat, the screen flashed red. I'm assuming that was a critical strike or something. Hey Rich, how's it going? Star Trek Next Generation for Game Boy? That sounds horrible. Mentioned dungeon crawlers? Not really. I've never really been big on dungeon crawlers. It's one of my least favorite style of RPGs. I mean, I never really played a lot of PC RPGs back in the day, like back in the Wizardry and Might and Magic and Ultima days. I kind of got more into PC RPGs in the Baldur's Gate era. So my first experience with RPGs was pretty much the NES, playing Final Fantasy, Dragon Quest, or Dragon Warrior, I guess. So that was my first RPGs. And of course, difficulty-wise, they're definitely more brutal. But I've kind of grown to enjoy them over time. Not a big fan of the Wizardry series overall, just because the brutal, crushing difficulty sometimes, where you just, especially in the earlier ones, like the game just kind of like, nope, you're screwed now. But Might and Magic I enjoyed a little more because of the kind of the puzzle-solving nature of it, which was better. And I enjoyed some of the stuff like the Shining series, like Shining in the Darkness, Shining in the Holy Ark were pretty good. So there's definitely some I enjoyed. I guess we'll see when we get to the is there a lot for PSP? I mean, there's a lot for Vita, and of course DS, 3DS has tons. So we're gonna be playing lots when we get to those areas. Vita solo character run? Oh wow. Yeah, I can imagine how hard that would have been. What kind of character did you use for that? Alright, let's try this. Oh, this one's been kicking my ass. Let's see if I can, after a couple days off there, get ready. Got 60 traps. With friggin' R1s, L1s, up to 7 things. Alright, let's do this. Kill in the first one. It's gonna happen. I hate when they throw R1s and L1s. Yeah, ninjas have a chance to auto-kill, yeah. No, she's not a ninja, though. She's a thief, so... I'm assuming there was a critical hit. She's just a thief, so... I think she's using a thief's crossbow. I'm trying to remember if that one had a special effect. Maybe it kind of triggered the effect or something. Let's take a look. Human? Oh, yeah. He's... glitch that makes their stats go way above 99. Cheating. That's probably the only way you can really do single character run, right? Here you only do hardcore difficulty? Yeah. Especially these friggin' traps. I mean, we're only on step 6. I'm assuming there's gonna be like 1 per floor. I don't know how many of the... I'm still not sure how many floors there are. Ah, shit. R1. I know there's at least 9, very likely going to be a minimum of 10, because level 9 is supposed to be one of those, like, randomly generated floors. There's supposed to be floor 3, what was it, floor 3, 7, and 9 are the ones mentioned in that book, which I haven't gone back to see those books in a while, see if there's anything new in those books. Although, yeah, I guess we didn't finish a floor since level 5, so... Humans are too greedy. Yes, we are. And this one would be like so much easier if we didn't throw the R1 L1s in here. The face buttons I have kind of like... Face buttons I have kind of enough muscle memory, but R1L1 just throws me off every time. It's a lot harder when you talk through it too. I can like save or pause scum too, but it seems to be more of a pain. Because I can like pause when it comes up, and then like, all right, do triangle LL, But then you lose a second too because you got to press start, and then you by the time you press start and you like look at it, I mean, it's probably still faster doing this, but it just throws off your timing more, I find. Especially when you gotta do 60 of them. I'm trying to remember how far we got last time. I just pressed the wrong button there. It's like L, not R. Too slow. And this is gonna be a nightmare trying to do this. It's $6,000 a pop too. One last try. Look at that. The Harpy was alive for like a split second. Then we realized we missed her. So annoying, all these level 1 monsters. These like first floor monsters, there's like no reason they should be there. Well, this round here, once we beat it, we get an orb for every class change. And then, of course, it would unlock the next one. I don't know what the next one is, but each time there's a new one, it seems to be better and better prizes. Like the orbs, each class orb costs like 50 to 70,000 gold apiece. This one gets you one of each one. So, really, really good if you want class change orbs. But at this point, the only person I still probably potentially do a class change is my thief to a ninja. Assuming those shurikens can instant kill in the back row. Once we actually get a shuriken, I need to find a shuriken, test it, and see if it kills in the back row, in which case, yeah, I'll be switching her. Other than that, maybe people into a bishop. I already have a bishop cloak. It's just bishops seem to be a downgrade in terms of like just number of spells they can cast. Maybe better stat gains. I don't know. Alright, let's try this. That was horrible. I'm gonna reload here, we lost too much cash. 60 to do, fail in the first one. You go right into a friggin' fight. Yeah, I mean, if there's one per floor, it means there's gonna be at least... I'm thinking there's 10 floors in this game, because 9... They wouldn't make like a randomized floor the last floor. And that's the highest they mentioned is basement 9, so... I'm thinking 10, which means it's probably 10 of these challenges, which... Frig. You can imagine what the 100 one is gonna be like. It's gonna be like 8 things you have to enter in, and then... give you the same amount of time, and you'll do it 100 times or some bullshit. Probably like crazy, really good prizes. Just reload. I did save after doing those spell things, I hope. I'm pretty sure I did. Let's double check. Yep, level 13. Freaking 4-1 enemies. I need something that lets us, like, just bypass freaking enemies. So I was kind of hoping what Ash was. From the description, it sounded like it was. It's like it destroys weak enemies. So I figured I would cast it out of battle, and then it would make it so that we would run into these guys, and it just... the battle instantly wins. In the end, it actually is stronger than what I thought it was. Because it actually... insta-kills. Even stuff on level 5 was insta-killing easily. Big group of ogres and like bam, they're all dead. So that's pretty OP. Frickin' baggots. Where's all the friendly enemies at? Should make all these guys friendly so that you don't have to fight them. I still have to load the battle. Still take freaking forever. I just realized I didn't. I didn't save after going back to the inn to level up Kyo, so he's not leveled up. So probably have to go back to town, but we'll see. I mean, if we manage to get these class orbs, I'd have to go back to town anyways, because they'll just clog up my inventory. So I have to go throw them on my my item mules, because this game doesn't have a bank system. So, and since you can only carry 10 things per character, including your equipment, it's kind of a pain to carry things. Oh yeah, I want to check the crossbow, see if it has special effect. Why it flashed red there. Accuracy and cause. Okay, this probably was. It probably had a chance to cause unconsciousness, but it didn't seem to do that on the. I don't even know what that even means. What is cause unconsciousness? Is it like stun? Is that like supposed to be an insta-kill thing? Like maybe it's insta-kill? People, I don't want to say that you're killing enemies, you're just making them unconscious kind of thing, right? That's pretty much what you're doing with the ninjas. You're decapitating enemies, but, you know, there's like no gore or anything in this. So, I guess to keep the rated T. Almost failed in the first one, these swing L's and R's. Need a second there to... I like parse that in my brain. They throw lots of L's and R's. It's nice when they're short. They're like 7, because I think 7's the longest they can throw here. They're 5, 6, or 7, and L's and R's, and it's just random which ones, how long it is. And... the other one was like 7, I think. LR. Of course, the newest kid. If was just the face buttons, I wouldn't have a problem. Hell, even if they threw the D-pad, I'd probably be okay. It's just the L and R is just what throws me off. Because whenever you see an L1, R1, first of all, they're not color-coded like the face buttons, right? So the face buttons, you're just like, you know, you're kind of hardwired after playing so many PlayStation games that, you know, that color and that shape instantly makes your button, your finger go to that button. But L and R, it's like you have to like look at it, you have to like parse it, is it left or right, and then do the trigger, right? So it takes you like, definitely takes you longer to kind of make yourself do that, and then if you second guess yourself, so it's much worse as soon as they threw those L's and R's. And that's the weird, they didn't gradually get you there. They went from like up to level 5. It's always been like five shapes. It's always been face buttons. Now it's like level 6. They give you up to 7. It's like between 5 and 7 button presses, and they threw the L and R's at the same time. Like, why? Like, they could have just eased you in, you know, have like 5 with L and R's, or have 7 with face buttons only, and then, you know, throw that extra curveball your way. So just 2 whammies in one shot there. It's kind of a huge step up in difficulty in level 5 and 6. It's kind of annoying. I just, for some reason I press X. I don't know. I don't know why I pressed X there. My finger is like going down, and I was like, what am I doing? It's too late. Can't back up. I mean, I have worked a full workday too, so there is that. This is probably not a good idea to do on a workday. It's probably better to do this on day off, where I'm, you know, more relaxed. Yeah, so that's the reason. That's totally it. That's the reason I'm sticking to it. It's when they throw a lot of L's and R's too, that's where it really gets you. Or they do this combination of like button left and right, button left and right. Or they do like every face button. There's a lot of combinations they could do that are just really bad. I was like almost too slow there. So I'll try this one last time. If I fail this time, I'm just gonna like ignore this till, you know, next day off stream. And just go to level 6. I'm like, took me a second to parse it, and I'm like, my finger's going down the L1. It's like, no, fuck, whatever. All right, let's ignore this for now. Probably not something to do after a long day. All right, let's go get our money back and level up Kyo before we go back down to level 6. Let's go finish level 6, maybe. I mean, we've gone pretty far into level 6. I just don't know how big it is. Yeah, I'll try this. I mean, it's considering we were there long enough for the Reaper to show up, and I didn't even see the Reaper show up on my minimap. Tells you how big the place is. Unlike level 5, where like it's just a really vertical area. So the Reaper shows up, you're screwed in level 5. He's like on top of you instantly, practically. Hey, Tribuana. What's your favorite Wizardry? Well, so far, out of the Wizardries I've played, and I haven't played that many, I just played the console ones, which is 1, 2, and 5 was the SNES one. It's definitely my favorite of the 3. not a big fan of Wizardry games in general because I mean they tend to be pretty brutal in terms of difficulty. But yeah, so far it's my favorite of the ones I've played. All right, back to level 6. Or basement 6, I guess. Remember to buy a transfer potion on level 5. Just realized Gee, I'm kind of curious. No, there's no way I would be able to handle it. I was gonna say, if you try to steal from that thing on level 1 there, and fight those dudes that use Mega Death on us, we'd have a chance in hell. Probably not. Oh no, it definitely has. I mean, so far, compared to the other games, I've only had a small number of like insta kills. I mean, obviously we've only hit level 6, so I'm sure it's going to be worse and worse as we go down. But yeah, that's the thing, right? I mean, this is one of those. It's one of those Gaiden ones. They kind of Japan kind of. I don't know. Is this? I'm assuming this must have been published in or must have been developed in Japan, just under the license of like the original license holder or whatever. So the Japanese Wizardry. So they kind of throw in some elements of some slightly easier components of Japanese RPGs. Well, I have had, I have had party wipes when we get like a sudden back attack by some really nasty enemies, but not like suddenly a group of ninjas that comes and decapitates everybody. It was more of like, hey, you got a back attack by a huge group of ogres or whatever that just massacred your party. Yeah, I mean, Wizardry is one of those weird rights holding things. But yeah, it definitely seems easier, anyways. Well, the license kind of changed hands, right? Yeah, this is a CD-based game. The CD games are like blue discs for PS2. So that's the easiest way to tell them. Just look underneath. If it's silver, it's a DVD. If it's blue, it's blue. It's a CD game. If it's black, you accidentally mixed in a PS1 game with your PS2 discs. Exclamation mark. Alright, down to level 5, and then up to the shop so I can go buy a transfer potion. Oh yeah, Wizardry definitely like took off in Japan. I mean, the US kind of, like, these style of RPGs kind of fell to the wayside in North America, but Japan really kind of latched on to this style of RPG, and of course, well, now they got so many. You guys kind of lost interest in it. There we go. That's even better. I don't even have to go up to the shop. Thank you, random chest. Dodged him. Digimon World, ugh. Yeah. Etrian Odyssey is definitely one of the most successful. Which I'm surprised they haven't released an Etrian Odyssey for Switch yet. I mean, when? Etrian Odyssey basically, I mean, it kind of makes sense since the funnest part of the Etrian Odyssey is the whole mapping part, which you can't really replicate with the Switch. I mean, you can, but you can't expect everybody to be using the Switch in handheld mode, so... But I'm kind of surprised they haven't made a mobile. I mean, as much as I wouldn't play it because it's mobile, I'm kind of surprised they haven't made a mobile version. Alright. Let's get that path over there. Haven't gone through yet. Everything else is kind of a dead end in this area, so yeah, we gotta go over there. So, turn around, go up through that door. PC port? Yeah. Would be nice. $5. Alright, let's see here. Let's have today a spell cancel. Let's do spell cancel. Have this guy's doing end lash. Kill. See if you can insta-kill him, and if that doesn't work, we'll shoelard his ass. Go. Never lucky. Spell cancel wasn't needed, I guess. Yeah, I was kind of scared for a second. It might have been back attack, but. Luckily we hit him on the side. Barrier. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm not sure if they're immune, but they're definitely strong against it. Free heal. Alright. Let's do a restrict shot, I guess. Alright, let's do an assist shot. Wait, Hina? Does her weapon have... Yeah, I guess her weapon must have an insta-kill ability. I think, unless samurais have the ability of insta-killing too. Yeah, it must have an insta-kill ability on it. It doesn't. So... Alright, I guess apparently samurais can insta-kill as well? Thought it was only ninjas that could do that. I'll take it. Yeah, apparently. Yeah, that's a new thing in this one, yeah. Good to know. So we have 2 insta-killers. Experiencing Kazarxis porting Undernaut's Labyrinth of Yomi? Oh yeah? It's an old dungeon crawler based in Ravenloft theme setting. That's always cool. Be interesting to play some of those. I mean, like I'm kind of warming up to the dungeon crawlers because it's not my favorite RPG style for sure, but I don't know. It's one of those things like as long as it's not, it's not purposefully just trying to murder your party. They're trying to do everything in their power to make it like a bad experience. That can be enjoyable, especially like the ones that you actually have to puzzle things out. Like the Might and Magic games are kind of fun. Thanks. Leave them alone. There was no one-way door. So this is where we left off last time. Jump down. Geronimo! Shuriken back attack. Yeah, Swords and Serpents is actually one of the few dungeon crawlers I enjoyed on the NES. I think that one had a really cool graphical style too, with like the way the monsters looked and the animated and everything. The worst part of that game is the friggin' passwords. It's a friggin' like why? Why do they have these annoying, super annoying passwords? Let's have like a 32 character password to save your game. Have fun. Can't glare at anybody. Should have like, well, of course, yeah, it's friggin' glare at Lan who hasn't attacked yet. What? Just never turned off the NES. I did that so much back in the day. I wonder if, let's say the assist shot actually kills the enemy, would my person who's attacking suddenly switch targets? Probably would. I think that happened once and they did actually switch. Okay, Larson. Yeah, I mean, I'm enjoying it more than I enjoyed, like, the older ones. I mean, there's a lot of quality of life stuff, obviously, they added after, you know... Like, how many years was it since the SNES one was the last one I played? Of course, this is the last Wizardry game I'll be playing, at least that's under the Wizardry name. There's a lot of Wizardry-like games on the Vita, on the DS, 3DS and that stuff. Plunk. Doesn't even do any damage, all they did is glare at us. It's not a suspicious corpse at all. Nice. I finally found you bastards. Morph appeared in front of you, her blue eyes burned with anger. Hey, sorry for beating up your dad. Spoke with an intense voice, ready to destroy everything in her path. Where is my father? I saw him coming back from the graveyard, but I can't find him anywhere now. When I asked the bartender at the tavern, he said you scum were the last ones to have seen him. Where'd he go? You bastards know something, don't you? Say something. Maybe they don't know anything. Alba, where the hell were you? These are just like in old games. Yeah, I mean, the only reason to have a thief at all in like older like CRPGs is to unlock chests. That's it. These are only good for like unlocked chests. Like you pretty much need one in order to get the open chests. Otherwise, you know, you can be hit with the really nasty. Because I mean, some of these trap chests are really, really bad. So that's the main purpose for thieves in a lot of these older ones. Other than that, in terms of like damage output, they're generally pretty shitty. Now, obviously, in Wizardry, ninjas can do just as good for unlocking things. So, I mean, I should switch what's her face to a ninja. Although, yeah, I'm sure ninjas can use crossbows, and I kind of want to pick up a shuriken and see if they can. I need to try it with Kyo and see if shuriken can insta kill in the back row. Then I would definitely switch her to ninja and give her a shuriken. The hell were you? Father's like a master, you, isn't he? What have you been doing while he's been missing? After we talked to the tavern, something concerned me. I figured if I told you, you just want my head in a silver platter, so I was quiet. What do you mean? I went to the graveyard to check that place. I was bothered about the corpse by the shield. That corpse? Orphe. Did you not notice that? The body had a scar on its face. Orphe's face grew pale. She realized what he was about to say. Don't be stupid. It's not uncommon for an adventurer to have a scar. However, all the other bodies were those of the Imperial Knights. I know all the faces of the Imperial Knights, but only one with a scar on his face was... Shut up! What are you trying to say? Father is already dead, and he appeared before us in the form of a ghost, right? That's not enough proof to think that it's father. How stupid. My father must be working on the latest expedition. Any Duhan soldier would say so if you asked them. Orphe glanced at Aoba and walked off. An expedition, huh? How could he join when he was so injured he could barely walk? Did she feel something as strange? People talking cheerfully at the tavern one day and disagreeing the next. Nobody knows where the people went. It's as if they were already in Hades. I get that creepy feeling. Maybe it's just me. Well, for now I have to catch Orphe. I don't even pronounce her name. Orphe? Like orphan? I don't know. Keep changing. Hope she has cooled up and hasn't caught up with any monsters. Call her Orphe. Little Orphe Annie. Her dad's dead. She's definitely an orphan now. Just a really old orphan. Let that Scooter run around by himself. I mean, they make trap chests in this one really easy to figure out too, because of the whole, you know, color coding thing. It's like, oh, it's a blue chest. Just open it with anybody. It's a one-way door, obviously. Alright, what do we got here? So, 2 sorcerers. Definitely use spell cancel here. It's like a short one and a tall one. So I don't know if they're different versions, different levels maybe. I do have this converge attack that we picked up. There's a minor demo and a major demo. Oh, they're both level 8 bishops. I'm good. There's no need for spell cancel. All these guys can cast spells, so... There you go. Spell cancel worked. The scuba she also has a midriff protection. That's important. No bikini armor for her. Samurai, on the other hand, they just have like exposed nipples, because, you know, that's the one part of your chest that you want to leave exposed, is where your heart is. Sunshine and sweet fragrance are coming from somewhere. I forgot to check what quests we have right now. This place is filled with silence and beauty. The past is always short-lived. This Kaza, a young man whom you met near the waterfall. He squinted and gazed at the view. Heard about the vile acts the humans and other races committed. Well, it's true. We elves also have a history written in blood. Long, long ago, we used to kill one another using cursed power. This place is proof that such a thing happened. Keza stops speaking and looks sad. Well, if they had nipple rings like the ogres, they definitely... The ogres have really well-protected nipples. Sarah mistranslated the effectiveness of bikini armor. That's true. It's his fault. This was the Lost City, long before Duhan was founded. Once, we enjoyed all the happiness life offered. We marveled at our magic civilization. We were free from agony and pain, and peace prospered throughout the land. Like, look at this guy, too, like... I thought he had, like, an exposed top there, just realized it's like a shawl. Yeah, I guess he does have armor. But according to legend, it was destroyed by a single grudge. At first it was like a small seed, nobody paid it any heed. But the hatred, the dark heart, was a sweet drug. Since they never had felt the power of the dark before, they were ruined by it. When he turned to face you, he was very different from the first time you met him. Sophia probably knew. Hate only breeds more hate. The dark will keep growing unless you destroy this very seed. However, Keza stopped speaking. His expression was very pained. We've lost everything, except for our ability to hate. Hey, Giger. Turn the stream off, trying to watch the rest of the VOD. You gotta, like, watch 2 streams at once. Poor man. He's just like me, forever being chased by the dark. From the nothing that sneaks up behind him, from the voices of those lost. You will want to hear that those beautiful memories were not an illusion, but real. I feel his life had some meaning to it. Let's go. I wish to see the end of this tragedy caused by our legacy, the Flash. What spells do we have here? Oh yeah, we're trying to find Hina's brother, and we gotta find a book. I'm assuming, I mean, both of these are probably level 6, maybe? Festivals... Hina's brother, and Greater Demon. That'll be fun. Okay, my controller is vibrating like right around here. It's like my heart is beating or something. That's weird. It's along this wall, which means whatever's behind this wall is probably... No, it doesn't. Oh, it does do it here. It's that red thing there, maybe? I mean, it's not moving and it's red, so this thing's probably... No? It's going pretty good. So we can get to the end of level 6 tonight. There's definitely some controller vibration shenanigans going on there. Sinitar! How's it going? Welcome, Raiders. Welcome to another dungeon crawler. How you going, Centaur? How is Might and Magic? Welcome to Wizardry. The last Wizardry game I get to play. Well, last official Wizardry. There's a lot of dungeon crawlers on DS, 3DS, and all that stuff. They're probably just as brutal. Might and Magic is wonderful. Yeah, I quite enjoy the Might and Magic games on the consoles. It's unfortunate the last one we got on consoles was 3. I kind of wish they ported the other ones on consoles, so I had, have a reason to play them. Kind of hard to play in my off time. Because I enjoyed the whole puzzle solving aspect of Might and Magic. You felt the bear? Am I enjoying controller vibrations? It's weird. It's the only time in the game I've had the controller vibrate like that when I'm getting close to a spot. So there's definitely something going on in that spot. Something nearby. Let's do some assisted shots. Murder. Well, Labyrinth of the Lost Souls was digital only, so that won't count, because for RPG Quest I'm only doing physical releases because of bullshit like, Sony closing down the PS3 stores. that makes it even less likely that I'll play digital versions now. I mean, I have other ways of getting a hold of these, you know. Like I do have a modded PS3, so I can technically play it. I might change my stance on that down the road, but it's just when the stores start closing like that, and you know we've already had quite a few stores. You know, the DSi store is closed. Is the DS? I'm assuming the original DS store is probably closed. It was Nintendo. The Wii store, the Wii U store, those are all closed, and of course Sony closing down. You know, the PSP, the PS3, the Vita stores, like all that stuff is. It's not attainable through normal means. You know what I mean? The ones on Steam, yeah. There's always that option too. I'm still far from the point where I reach digital consoles with digital media, digital versions of games. That probably won't happen until basically the PS3 era. This is actually, I think this is the last game of 2001. So after this game, we're officially into 2002. Finally, at the end of 2001. Yeah, 3DS, but yeah, DSi. Yeah, I guess it was. They only had the store with the DSi, right? Didn't have the store with the original DS. That's what I was thinking about. 90% of DSi wears in 3DS shops. It's not too bad. But I mean, it's just a matter of time. I'm kind of surprised that Nintendo hasn't shut down the eShop yet. To be honest, knowing Nintendo, I mean, I'm super surprised they haven't closed the 3DS store. I mean, now that the 3DS is defunct, like they don't support it anymore. It's just a matter of time. It's morally okay to buy its own games. Sony doesn't sell them to you anymore. Pretty much, right? I mean, obviously you can get physical versions, but for digital-only versions, I mean, getting strong vibrations like right around here. Yeah, turn around. That's fine. It's like against that wall, that other room right here, and getting strong vibrations. Which means we're probably getting close to something, maybe in this room, or was in that room. Okay, I'm still getting vibrations right around here. Yeah, now the vibrations are gone. So whatever's in that room is, I mean, it could be that greater demon that, this one-way door. Yeah, I bet you that's what's in that room is a greater demon. And the controller is like, you know, making our hearts kind of thump faster kind of thing. Mushrooms. What is that sound? Some new enemy type. Well, let's go meet our maker, I guess. I'm sure the greater demon won't to help. Oh, some more dogs. Doggies! Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, I don't think they released the physical version for the Switch yet. I think it's releasing like in May or something like that. I mean, I'll be picking up at some point. That seems to be the case with a lot of games. It seems like they're releasing physical versions for Switch, which is unfortunate because the Switch is like weaker, the weaker console. You know, like if you have a game that's available on, you know, PS4 and Switch, generally it'll run better on PS4, but the thing I find really weird about the Switch is that Switch games have a longer load time, which I kind of boggles the mind considering they have like flash memory versus the PS4. I mean, I guess it's probably faster seek times on a hard drive than it is like maybe they use like pretty slow memory from the cartridge, so they have to transfer the cartridge to the internal memory or whatever. But it's still very strange. Oh yeah, Switch is definitely like the. I mean, Nintendo was, until the Switch came out, Nintendo was pretty far in third place in terms of just like not necessarily supporting games, just getting third-party support. And since the Switch became like this every company is like making Switch versions of games. So I wonder if there's any point in Converge Attack that doesn't do more damage. I mean, we did kill in one round, so maybe it does. I mean, there's a lot of games too that have that only have physical releases in Asia, like Japan, Asia territories. But a lot of those developers make it so that the game supports the English version as well. Because I mean, typically those games have the English language version already made. Just it's the English version might only be available digitally. But if you pop that game into an English a console with the language set to English, it'll actually play the game in English. So there's quite a few Asia games that do that. Like I've got a bunch in my collection that, like everything, like cover art and all that stuff's all in Japanese, but if you pop it in your console, the game plays in English, no problem. So at least there is ways of getting these games physically, but not every game always does that. It's just, a handful of them. It's kind of nice when they do. Oh yeah, I think I don't know if the entirety of the PS3 store or whatever has been, preserved, but I'm sure like a good chunk of it has. Unlike, I think I don't know how much of the Wii store was preserved before that went offline. I'm sure as long as, people have enough of a head start, they can definitely preserve all this stuff. But I'm sure even before they even announced the store's closure, like 95+% of the PlayStation 3 store is already preserved, right? Because PS3s, Vitas, and PSPs have all been like jailbroken long time ago at this point. So, and, all three of my systems, PSP, Vita, and PS3 are all jailbroken on my side, so I can play those backups if I need to. I mean, I have physical media of all these games I'm gonna be playing, but in cases something happens with my discs being scratched or whatever, I do have ways of playing the backup version of these games. And stuff like, those companies decide to make it impossible to get these games legitimately, well, screw them. Silver Sacrifice New Video. Yeah. With your DS games you play in the future, happy you'll be, yeah. As long as they don't make it so the games are basically impossible to play. Like, if they... I don't know if there's any PS3 games that... I mean, there's obviously games that are online only or that have online components, but... like, single-player games that have some... online check requirement. Like, there's definitely a bunch on PC, like Diablo 3 and, like, SimCity and stuff like that. And I'm sure there's way more. I know the console versions of those generally don't have that. But I wonder if there are any that do, where, like, you need... and... I mean, those servers aren't handled by Sony generally, they're handled by the third-party provider. So I wonder if there's any like that that could potentially not be playable anymore. Nice. Kill. That's the thing, a lot of those games, it's not like they can repackage them. Like, a lot of those games you can't get anymore, either because of licensing. Like, let's say you have a game based on a certain license. They can sell the game physically and digitally, they'll sell them both. The digital version usually stops, like, they have to take it off the store, like, well before the store closes, because their license expires. Once the license expires, they can't sell this anymore. So there's a lot of games that are based on certain franchises that you can't sell digitally. So they're delisted at that point. Now the physical version, obviously, I mean at that point they don't sell the physical version anymore, but you can resell the physical version and still get a copy of that game physically from resellers or whatever. But I don't think there's ever been a case where a physical version of the game stops working after. You know what I mean? And then, of course, they can't resell it again later on. They can't re-release it again. So, oh yeah, I mean, there's definitely ways around it, but I mean, console games especially are always trickier. PC games generally aren't as much of an issue, but console games, unless you have a modded console, it's a lot harder. And that's the problem. You have to start modding your console to even play these things. Alright, so whatever's behind this door is just making my controller vibrate. Oh, can't. Never mind, can't open that door. So whatever's behind that door, however we get in, it's making my controller scared. What is that sound? Oh man. This place is spoopy, and my map is gone. I should be able to kill those two bad guys before they cast. And lash. Order him. Get out the graph paper. I do have my padded graph paper like literally a arm's length away, so if it's a large area, it's like hitting a darkness area in the earlier Wizardry games where you're just navigating by feel. It's like, oh, you just bumped into a wall. All right. This is floor 6, basement 6, I guess. I should really be using spells, but nice. Good job, Hina. Cartographer, yeah. There's nothing like the feel of actually drawing your own map, though. That's why it's gonna be fun. I mean, that's one part that kind of interests me of the Etrian Odyssey games, is the whole like map drawing aspect of it. In the most digital releases, yeah, kind of sucks. I mean, at least, a lot of, I mean, Nintendo's especially bad with that. I mean, Sony at least has some backwards compatibility. Like, obviously, you can't play PS3 digital releases or whatever, PS3 anything on PS4, but PS4 to PS5 is fine, PS2 to PS3 was okay for the first thing, PS1 to PS2 and PS3 was fine. So basically, the PS3 to PS4 was that generation, like, cut off. Microsoft is the best by far. I mean, like a lot of their... I mean, there's only a small handful of original Xbox games that's playable on even the latest consoles, but, at least they have some of the original Xbox games playable on the latest consoles, and of course 360 is, like, a huge chunk of the 360 stuff is available on newer consoles and that, so you gotta give props to Microsoft for their, backwards compatibility support. Like, they seem to care more about that shit than any of the other companies do. I don't think I want to walk into that. Maybe. Is the corpse covered with moss? Is that Hina's brother? Corpse had a book in his hand. Oh, maybe that's the book we're looking for. The cover was a design of 2 adjoining triangles. Yep. And the book's cover was a note most likely written by that person. Must be the book Walter has been looking for. Do I want to read it? I kind of want to, but... Pick it up. Can I read it afterwards? I'm assuming you told us not to read it. No, I don't think I can, right? Yeah, since it's in the event, I can't like select it here, so. Can you play Magna Carta 2 or 99 Nights on Xbox One? Yeah, I mean, there's a relatively small handful of the original Xbox games. I mean, the problem with the original Xbox games, it's not as simple as just popping your disc in. Like, they basically have to like re-download like a new version of the game designed to work on that. So yeah, there's definitely limitations on the original Xbox stuff, but it's refreshing that like at least 360, like they definitely support a lot more. They seem to care more about that kind of stuff than Sony does. Like, Sony obviously doesn't give a damn. Yeah, God, yeah. Nintendo's the worst by far. Yeah, limited digital release of games that aren't like licensed. Like, it's, you know, Nintendo owns like the rights to Mario 3D All Stars. There's absolutely no reason why they made it a limited release, and yet they're like, no, we're just gonna make it limited because we gotta get all your we gotta get all your money from your FOMO there. you gotta buy out now, otherwise it's gone forever. So give us all your money. Like, they don't give a rat's ass. Sony is definitely the worst. Transformers Devastation on Steam. Yeah, well, that's the thing, right? That thing with Transformers Devastation, it's based on a licensed franchise. That's the biggest. The thing with any sort of franchise, any sort of license thing, is once the license expires, the license holder can no longer sell this game. Obviously, physical releases, once the release is out in the wild, well, you can still pick it up and you can still buy it. If you purchased the game before digitally, you can still download it, for the most part. But they can't legally sell you a copy of this game anymore. So with physical, it's not a problem, but digital, yeah, it's definitely a problem. And there's a lot of games where they were available like digitally, and they were delisted because of the license thing, and the physical release might exist, but the physical release is way more expensive now because digital version is no longer available because of the delisting, right? Galaxy, yeah. That's not a surprise. This price is only worth $100+ bucks. Everything's gone up since last year. Everything. And I imagine like PS3 prices, PS3 physical releases are gonna skyrocket after, like, once the stores close. It's the only way of getting these games. Of course, Vita kind of went up quite a bit since, you know, Sony stopped manufacturing like the memory cards and all that stuff. So Vita's been pretty high for a bit, but I mean, PS3. If you want to buy some PS3 physical games, you better do it soon. Yeah, eBay's just gone so high. I mean, it's crazy expensive on eBay. Freaking hell, where are these things coming from? They're coming from above somewhere. I'm not sure if they're spawning. They're being dumped on us. Problem with the global marketplace is that, you know, yeah, people with a lot of cash, they can bring up the price of everything, and everybody's trying to sell it for that higher price. So unless you get lucky and find it locally. Problem is, a lot of those things are not available locally. Well, I mean, it's not really a surprise because the thing with 3DS and Vita, or any sort of games that have cartridges, is that they print a lot less copies of them out there, right? Because you don't want to be making too many copies of a game and not sell it because you've already paid the money to make these cartridges, which aren't cheap to make. Versus like any sort of optical media, you can mass produce those for a lot less. You know, you can get a set of 10 for 10 games with optical media for the price of like one cartridge-based game to manufacture. So, yeah, you can just print tons and tons and tons of like this PS3 or PS4 game, and if they don't sell, whatever, you're gonna lose that much cash. So yeah, it always reduces the amount out there, the amount available. So of course the prices are always stay high. They never go down because they never go on clearance. They never try to get rid of extra stock. So, oh yeah, exactly. I mean, emulation is definitely the best option for a lot of people. Like for me, you know, I'm lucky. I have, you know, extra income I can spend towards, you know, building my collection. So for me, hey, you know, I'm a collector, but if I didn't have this extra income, I'd have no qualms in emulating these games. And I mean, hell, up to until the PS1 era, that's basically what I was doing with the other consoles. I was emulating it because, you know, I wasn't gonna pay like these crazy prices for NES, SNES, Saturn, you know, era games, because, you know, I'm not gonna be spending $1,000 a game. But now, you know, luckily I got most of my collection, my PS1, PS2 collection, all that stuff, before the prices skyrocketed to the way they are now. But now I'm starting to collect DS and 3DS. You know, I got a pretty sizable collection already, but most of the stuff that's left is like really freaking expensive. Like you're talking, and prices keep going up. You know, there's plenty of games that are over $200 to get a complete box for like DS. Like, I'm not gonna spend that kind of cash. It's crazy. Oh, exactly, yeah. I mean, if you can't get the game legitimately, you can't buy it legitimately anymore, then screw the company. At that point, it's abandonware. I consider it abandonware, so... Especially when companies like actively try to keep you from buying it, like Nintendo. They make it extremely hard to get these games legitimately in any sort of way. Oh god, yeah. I mean, I picked up... the only Dragon Quest game I don't have yet in my collection is 8 on the DS, on 3DS. And yeah, just trying to get that one for a sane price, just like, no. But most of the other ones, yeah, I mean, I got them at decent prices for the prices they are right now, but definitely still more than they should have spent on them. And of course, when I collect these games, I only go for complete in box. There's no point in collecting, you know, just anything else, because if I get anything else, I'm not gonna go for like card only when I can just put in a flash cart. You know what I mean? Oh, I guess we just turned around. What'd you buy? I got a whole bunch of games recently. This was my recent pickups there. What did I pick up recently? I've got Lord of Magna, Maiden Heaven. Got Inazuma 11. Yes, got a soccer RPG. Nice thing with the DS is it's region free. 3DS isn't, but DS is. Custom Robo Arena, Front Mission on DS. I got like Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3. It's a couple recent pickups. Put a new 3DS once and never touched again. Yeah, like I hear, like in terms of presentation, like the PS2 version is definitely better for like graphics and music. But, you know, they added a bunch of quality of life stuff for the 3DS version. I don't know if that's one of those games that I play both versions eventually, or if I just stick with one. I mean, I'll obviously have the PS2 version, and then I mean I'm gonna play that one for sure when I get to it. But I don't know if it warrants replaying the 3DS version when I get there. So we shall see. This place is spoopy. This blind sucks. Is there nothing unusual? That looks unusual to me. $100, that seems a little low. I mean, if you look on eBay right now, it's like... It's a lot harder to find one around that price. I got lucky with 7. I picked one up at an EB Games. Like, surprisingly, they had one like left. I kind of jumped on it because 7 is another one that just went up like crazy prices. I wonder if I use the map thing here. Can I actually like see the map? You can use it once you're outside and see the map, but you can't use it while you're inside. It's like you fall down. You fall down again there, it looks like. Or here. $25, nice. Well, the thing with loose is, I mean, you can get loose usually for a lot cheaper because there's a lot more people out there that sell it. You also have to be a lot more careful of bootlegs. That's one thing you get a lot with DS games, especially if you're trying to get a Pokemon game. Goddamn, trying to get Pokemon games is a nightmare. There's so many bootlegs out there. The Pokemon games are another like nightmare in terms of collecting. Like, I've never been big on Pokemon, so I never really collected them. Now I'm trying to, you know, add them to my collection because, you know, of course I need to throw them in my collection because they're RPGs. But frickin' hell, they're not cheap to get, and you have to like look so carefully and see if they're legitimate or not. Longsword. %90% are about Pokemon games, yeah. I mean, Pokemon is by far the most... I mean, there's definitely other games that have bootlegs out there, but Pokemon by far have the biggest. And the worst part of Pokemon, I mean, obviously I collect Complete in Box. There's definitely, like, Complete in Box bootlegs for Pokemon games. So it's even harder. Like, you normally see a game that's Complete in Box with a manual and that. It's like, well, you know, they're not going to bootleg all that, right? Yeah, they do. They know the value of it, so it's... I mean, you can usually, with careful inspection, you can tell it's a bootleg, but you have to be very careful, and it depends on the photos, and... Of course, eBay does nothing to curb it. Shit. Oh, it's gonna be even worse, because we can't even see him. We don't have a mini-map. Entire Pokemon collection is legit nice. Out of the ones I have so far, I've got most of them. It's only the big ones left. Shit. Only the big ones left to get. Pokemon Platinum. I'm not collecting all the Pokemons, just one from each generation. So I still got to pick up Platinum. I'm gonna pick up Platinum instead of Gold, or instead of Diamond and Pearl, because you know, it's the ultimate version of that generation. And Heart Gold or Soul Silver, and like each of those are like freaking insanely expensive, right? Yeah, Platinum and Heart Gold or Soul Silver, they're all like $200+ at this point. It's nuts. But luckily I got everything else. I've got the other like black and white 2 and all those other ones, and all the ones I have are legitimate. Like I've carefully inspected them. It's easier. It's easier with like you know, black and white because they use the kind of like that translucent red cart. Like it's kind of like a really dark. It looks like a darker cart, and then you put up the light, and it's like see-through red, I guess, because they have an infrared receiver. 200 total for your copies of Soul Silver and Heart Gold. Nice. You have Soul Silver complete in box. Wow, that's you must have picked those up a while ago because that's dirt cheap. Assisted shot, restrict shot. Studio restrict shot. Restrict shot. And oh, did I not? Cancel. Alright, allied action, offensive, and lash, these two. Assisted AA, strict shot, and these two. And attack, spell, there. Chikorita. Oh, you don't have the external cardboard box? Yeah. And sometimes just getting one piece like that, just getting the cardboard box is going to cost you like $100. It's like stupidly insane. Like, and again, that's not something you want to get on eBay because, God, if let's say somebody ever like lists like a legitimate one with like everything in there, you're gonna be, if you get that on eBay, you're paying like massive prices. Everybody jumps on that, right? So the only way of getting one of those is to try to find it locally, which is a lot harder now. Devil Summoner, yeah. I don't remember paying like I remember getting those for relatively cheap. Those, I have a couple of new games on the PS2 because they were still selling them new when I picked them up a few years back. I don't remember off the top of my head which ones I have that are still sealed. Easier instead of like trying to turn on lights and everything. I don't remember which ones are, and you know, I only pick up new games when they're basically the same price as complete in box, because hey, why not? I don't go out of my way to get new games at all, because I plan on playing these things. Which ones do we have that are new here? PS2. Arcanella Code 2. I think there was some Look Upon Kingdom. Minakemia 2. Odin Sphere. Sakura Wars. Shadow Hearts, New World. Oh, here we go. Yeah, Digital Devil Saga 1, 2, Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne, and Persona 4. I have all those sealed. So I got all of those like new sealed, and they were basically like that was basically like same prices. And this is it wasn't that long ago, like maybe 5 years back, 6 years back maybe. Obviously the prices have exploded since then. So definitely got those. I was lucky. Well, that collection's been many years of collecting. And again, most of these things were relatively cheap when I started collecting them. Like PS2 especially has significantly gone up in price since I collected. In case of scuff, that sucks. As a house exclusive for Storm. I need a new bookshelf. I'm running out of space. Some archaeologists will find it. Like I've got like no space left. I'm gonna have to. I think I'll take all my old, like all my other non-RPG ones. Like I got a bunch of PS3, PS2, and that just box those up because really I don't need to keep those in my bookshelf for any reason. I'm never gonna play them. Because right now, like especially for consoles like PS4, I mean for PS4 one especially, like so many PS4 games. Requires Fantasia? Of course I do. I have all the. I've got a complete collection, or a complete English, physical collection of PS1, PS2, RPGs. Obviously, not not everything. PS1, PS2, PS3, Xbox, Xbox 360, Wii, GameCube, Dreamcast. What am I forgetting? Vita I have. PSP I'm missing like 2 games. DS and 3DS is what I'm like mostly collecting right now. PS4 I've got like 95+%. Same thing with Switch. I mean, that's not even counting the freaking like special editions there. I need to expand. I need way more space for my freaking special editions. Right now they're just packed one in front of the other. And a 6-foot bookshelf dedicated to PS4. I believe it. Frig, PS4 is just there's so many games on PS4. It's crazy. You use your collection to impress girls. Yeah. Bring her in the house. Hey, look at this. Want to come to my house? I've got a big collection. Gets them all the time. Oh, I do have photos. The first link, I mean, the first link hasn't been updated in a while, so I need to, like... But if you look at the first link, there's, like, a link to the... Oh, what the hell are these? I was looking at chat and noticed these things. Okay, I should use some magic here. Let's do a strict shot, just in case these guys are nasty. Maybe some physical copies are getting too. What's we're getting to is the most expensive game in my collection. I mean, my collection basically starts with the PS1, so if I had Saturn games and stuff. Entire bookshelf dedicated to PS2 library. Yeah, PS2. My PS2 games are all in one kind of like pretty big bookshelf. But again, this is all just English RPGs. I mean, you've got a bunch of Japanese ones too, right, Trickshaw? So that would add a lot. And of course, I have a lot of PS2 games and PS3 games that aren't RPGs, but I don't throw those with the RPGs. Oh yeah, a bunch of nerds in the movers. It's always kind of scary though if you have movers like, oh man, this is an awesome collection. Because then you're like, all right, I better catalog, make sure that I know exactly what I have, and make sure it ends up in my ends up at the in my new place. Super Famicom, yeah. Red slimes. These guys probably drop slime jelly. These guys are red, so probably fire-based. Let's use... I only have rank 1 thunder. Maybe I have to use ash here. Let's go for... yeah. Let's go for ice, maybe. Oh, exactly, yeah. I would not trust a stranger with my stuff. Because if they have any inkling, especially like any of the more expensive ones, I mean that's an easy thing to slip. You know, one disc there they could easily slip. Your collectibles, gotcha. Yeah, I imagine you probably had them in boxes and that. I wouldn't trust my best friends, exactly right. But as you see with my collection thing, I cataloged everything. Like I took photos of all my games. I'm scanning all my manuals as well. Like all the games I played up to this point, I've scanned the manuals for, and I'm eventually scanning the rest very slowly but surely because it takes a while to scan each of these manuals. Dr. PS2, yeah. The dog chewed up the strategy guide you lend me, yeah. I still have my PS2 box, I think. I'm kind of wondering now. I think, do I still have my PS2 box? I'm curious now. Let me go double check my closet. Give me a minute. I'm wondering off the top of my head. No, I do not. I guess the oldest box I have is probably the Dreamcast. I bought that with the box. I got Dreamcast, I got PS3, PS4, I got the 3DS box in there, I had my Wii box, all that stuff. All the other consoles pretty much except for PS2. Just missing a long time ago. There's a couple moves ago at that point. Saturn. It's crazy how some of those, like, the boxes are worth more than the actual consoles, right? Well, it's like complete in box games. You get the card-only version of the game. It's like $50. Complete in box version, $200. It's like the manual on the box just jacks up the price significantly. Especially like in the older systems, like. You know, it kind of makes sense for stuff like NES era, SNES era, cartridge-based games for the most part because, you know, as a kid, you know, ripped open the box. Like, I didn't need this box anymore. The manual gets thrown in the cupboard somewhere. Like, the cart is like, you know, can easily be separated from the rest and you're not going to have any sort of issues. And of course, if you're smart enough to keep that stuff, it'd be worth a lot of frickin' money at this point. Copy your receipts from 1999-2002. One receipt when you bought a Saturn for the first time. Nice with 3D controller. $74.99. Jesus. And now, like, the controller probably goes for that much. Everything else, maybe add a couple zeros to that. I hate this place. Yeah, it's just, did he go away? We never got hit by the Reaper. He did spawn. I mean, this level's so big that, you know, maybe he went away, or maybe he's still coming after me. Maybe somebody's possessed and I don't even know it. Assuming we'd know. Oops. Oh, you're still there. Alright. Okay, so there was one path we didn't take there. Oh, it just loops around. There's a couple extra paths too. Let's just continue on this way. It's $5, yeah. Sounds like it's probably the cheapest of that collection there. Bloody soldier walked towards you. You supported him so he didn't collapse. It's a nightmare. This can't be. Duhan is a sacred town ruled over by the Queen. When such a thing exists. Our dear Queen was caught by such a thing. The delirious soldier grasped your hand strongly. Oh, please save our Queen. Don't let her be disgraced anymore. The soldier collapsed. He stared at the door, which resonated with evil energy. Boss time, I guess. Then get moitered. Incubus. That sounds fun. Yeah, that's one thing I don't collect generally. Is, I mean, I think if I open up like most of the games I purchased, like new, I usually find the receipt in there. But yeah, definitely have all my receipts collected. Trickstraw is like a collector's collector. Black Label copy of Final Fantasy 7 stuff for $300. Yeah, that sounds a little crazy. I guess maybe it's a sealed version or something. Well, there's isn't there one Final Fantasy 7 like Black Label one that has like a typo or something like that in the back? So that's most likely the one that's sold because it's obviously a very limited one. It has that typo or whatever. Or is it all the Black Label ones? I forget. I know there's definitely one that had a typo. It's like collecting money, right? If you find ones that have any sort of misprints, it's always worth way more. A woman floated in the billowing wind. Her white dress fluttered in the wind. It was she who had been kidnapped by Eugene, Queen Otelier. There's no mistaking it. He ran after the queen. The moment we tried to touch the queen, a soul-piercing shriek resounded. You cannot touch her. Step back from the queen cautiously. The dark bomb began to swirl and take shape behind the queen. That's a bad touch there, Mr. Minotaur thing. The devil appeared before you, Incubus, the demon of dreams, he who entraps those in the nightmare. Something Japan mark it up 3 times. For the most part, though, you can get Japanese versions of games for way cheaper than the North American versions of games. There's obviously some exceptions, but yeah. But yeah, of course, cons can definitely check the prices. Yeah, well, that's the thing, right? I mean, back in the day, that's why in the NES and SNES days, like, people weren't even considering game collecting as a thing. People didn't think of, like, nostalgia, like, these things would be worth money back, like, in the future, because you go to a garage sale and you see, like, tons and tons of games for, like, 25 cents, and that stuff now is worth, like, $250+ at this point, right? Super Famicom copy of Mega Man 7 for $25. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, you can get Super Famicom and Famicom games for pennies compared to the North American versions. They're just there's just so many of them out there. It's nuts. And yeah, if you go to Japan, you go to one of those stores, I mean, geez, you can find those for even cheaper. Don't touch my prize with your filthy hands. By rules of the contract, she is mine. Her fingers, eyes, lips, even her hair all belong to me now. No one may touch her. Incubus stroked the queen's chin roughly. I've seen a lot of anime. I don't know where this is going. It's going to become a triple X game very soon. For some reason, your heart began to burn with pain. Yeah, Yahoo auctions, yeah. Way cheaper than eBay, anyways. And give me such a gorgeous thing. Greatest joy is to give. Yeah, pretty much, right? Nightmare to one who has never dreamed in fear, to one who has never known it. Having said that, the demon licked his lips in a revolting manner, as if he was laughing. Thanks to me, she will know what fear and joy is. Yeah. It'd be great to have a narration in this, but it's a CD-based game. This feels like a game that could have come out on the PS1 if it wasn't for like the UI and stuff like that, which, you know, wouldn't have done well in a 240p game, but they didn't spend a lot of money on it, that's for sure. Should become complete. At that time, it will be as if she was drowning in a sea of endless pleasure. Do not defile her. The anchor began to rise. He tried to release her spell towards Incubus. Incubus blew poisoned air from his mouth and grinned evilly. You dare try to stand against me with your pitiful body? You don't stand a chance against my powers. Since we've been dead, the nightmares around Incubus became reality. You're a fool to dare disturb me. You'll go insane from the nightmares I give you. Cast off your mortal reasoning and leave behind your conscious pleasure. Alright, let's see how hard this boss will be. Some funky boss music. Yeah, I totally didn't, right? Some very lewd moves he's doing there. Where he's like shaping thing with his hands. Oh. This is gonna be fun. Alright, Verge attack, I guess. Well, let's just do a joint attack first, a lash, I should say, just to kill those two mages. Let's do a spell cancel. I don't know if it counts a spell. Let's find out. Michelle can nuke, maybe. Still better. Kill those two, lucky. It'd be funny if you like insta kill them. Probably immune to that. Alright, so we want to do the resist attack, I guess. That hurt, but it wasn't the worst thing in the world. This is what he does in terms of... Stripper horse. Looking for a pole. Alright, let's do a converge attack. Let's do a strict shot. Deadly, I'm sure that doesn't work. Use our agility. Doesn't seem to have a lot of evasion, which is good. The way he swing his hips there is... Oops. Is that the... Reduces agility? No, it reduces evasion. That's fine. Wasted his turn doing that. Yeah, it does. It's an incubus. Isn't an incubus like a male, Yeah, an incubus is a male, succubus, isn't it? So, yeah. Kinda makes sense. Just heal Duhan. So far, this doesn't seem hard at all. I don't know if he's gonna start doing a nasty. He hasn't hit us with poison. So there's the one dude we don't have protected. Like he's got high evasion, so. Looks I can be dead this turn. Let's just do regular actions here. Should try this just for the hell of it. It does anything to him. So try Jacrita. Let's spleen him. Sure, it won't work. Start battle. Pushing up pretty good damage to this guy. He's gonna be dead really soon. If this doesn't mean anything to him. I doubt it does, considering he's a boss. Just... It's so bizarre. Didn't think it would do anything, but had to try. He's doing like no damage. Like the only time he only hit Peanut once. This guy is like a joke. In before he like just insta kills everybody because we took like too many turns to kill him or something. Let's hit him with the teal. Motion cap and done. Some magic attacking against him, make him dance. He's probably dead this round. Yep. That was a super easy boss fight. It was a joke. I'm like waiting for something to happen here. It's like I can't move forward. If you defeat me, the nightmare will never end. Rather, your reality will become the nightmare. I'll watch you bleed from Hades. Incubus returned to where his true body was, within Hades. He made sure Incubus completely vanished before helping to raise the fallen queen. The now conscious queen threw herself into your arms. The queen mumbled to herself, as if she was making sure she still had a voice. I am Tellier. I am queen of the sacred town, Duhan. I am Hotelier. Sacred Queen of Duhan. She spoke as if to convince herself. She repeated the same thing over and over like a parrot. Is Her Majesty all right? The Duhan, Kulgan, finally rushed to the Queen's side. The Duhan. The Queen called the name of the Queen's guard chief and ran to him like a child. The Duhan was especially surprised by the Queen's actions. He panicked at the sight. Your Majesty, you were not here. I don't know what I would do. Should I order the soldiers or get the dragon hearts? Restrain yourself, Your Majesty. The Duhan yelled at the Queen in a commanding voice. He was frightened. Thank goodness Your Majesty is safe. I am here. Relax and just be concerned with yourself for the time being. The Duhan glanced in your direction. Her Majesty would like to show her appreciation. As soon as she heard what Ladua said, she became calm. This surprised the others. Even Colgan watched the two of them with a suspicious look. The Queen turned towards you and began to speak. Thank you, brave adventurers. Something's wrong. I was shocked and at the same time felt strange. You've all done well. Relax and refresh yourselves. You're starting to become a real Queen's Guard. I was a little worried at the beginning, you know. Your Majesty is far too soft to rule the country properly. We need to help her out. Let's go, Lamb. It's Her Majesty's orders. We shouldn't disappoint Her Majesty. Carry out her orders at once. Yeah, we were totally a Queen's Guard, I guess. That's why these guys knew us and they're like, where the hell are you still alive? What's this scene? Straight off into space. Your Majesty, allow me to say something. The sharp voice of Colgan pulled you back to reality. Even if he did help Your Majesty, Lan is still a traitor. Only by dying can he hope to atone for his sins. This time I'll make sure to finish Lan off. Give me your permission. That won't be necessary. Right now the biggest thing to concern ourselves with is Eugene Gustem. Achieve. Queen's Guard Colgan, I hereby order you to find and capture the traitor for the crown, Eugene Gustem. As you wish. Colgan bit his lip, staring at you, and left the room. Well, what a tsundere, jeez. Colgan's footsteps no longer can be heard, but do return to face you. Not a word of this to anyone. I should find out otherwise. Think yourself as dead. I do return to sharp eyes on you as if to warn you again. Bring the Queen's hand and cast a transferring spell. When did we get a transferring spell? You are alone, feeling rather strange, satisfied that you helped the Queen, yet suspicious of her. To see the Queen upset is nothing out of the ordinary. Yeah, I guess if we had Roberto here, he'd be in the scene too. We usually get all three of them together. But her heart seems just to be lacking something deep. It's like watching a doll that's trying to act human. I'm thinking too much. This place seems to be playing with my mind. Don't you think the Queen's acting funny? All she does is repeat the same thing over and over. It's really creepy. And there's Colgan, who seems to hate you intensely. You're hiding something, I know it. Rui jokingly winked at you. Rui never wore pants. His heart may have been empty, but his wallet wasn't. Rui showed you a bag filled with gold coins. Thanks, Rui. You'd say that even if you should fall, you get something out of it. You got 5,000 gold. Good girl. That's like one attempt at that that stupid trap thing minigame. Can't slow you down, yep, especially as a thief. In the bag, inside were the incubus's wings. Your incubus wings. That's probably one of the... because there's a couple materials that were in the shop that wasn't part of the stuff that you can replicate. So it's probably something like this here. It's probably like one of the... allows you to fly between worlds and go wherever you wish to go. Okay, so this probably casts transfer, maybe? I wonder if this is reusable. I have to try that. I'll have to save first because I want to like use up my only op. Because if this lets me like go in and out of the dungeon on any floor, it's just a one-time use thing. I definitely want to use it in later floors. Is the Reaper still out? He hasn't been chasing me anyways. Yeah, he's still out there. It's just he's been sticking around there. He hasn't been chasing me whatsoever. That was really slow at chasing. Yeah, even after the boss fight, we had like full health. That was a joke of a boss fight. damage, oh noes! The stripper horse clip. It's great. Good old stripper horses. There was some intense gyrating on the horse's part. That was a weird pause there. Oh, he did them. As you set foot inside, you're overcome with the stench of blood and acid. Limbless bodies were scattered around the room. Looks like they were adventurers. Judging from the state of their bodies, they haven't been dead for long. I don't know, I see a skeleton. That skeleton's been dead for quite a long time. Notice the bizarre way their bones were cut. Cuts were smooth, as if done by a sharp blade. Ninjas. Kina went by one of the bodies and crouched down to take a look. Alright, I guess this is the quest thing. This wound is of a sword. Only a skilled swordsman can make such a clean slit. I know this cut. You felt a chill run down your spine as you sensed the presence behind you. Turned your eyes towards the direction of the presence. You're going to fight a greater demon? More. I need more blood to lure him. And appeared from the darkness. In his hand he held a katana, drenched in blood. Ina's brother, I guess. You guys had a bad time? He had long black hair, like that of a samurai. He laughed with a deep voice, like that of a samurai. He had ignored his samurai outfit and katana. You know, his hair looks like he's got a samurai's hair. Wouldn't a samurai have, like, I don't know, like top knot or something like that? Fools! Come to be my prey, have you? Brother dearest, please stop it. Ina screamed, stopped his movement for an instant, but he smiled coldly and drew his sword to strike. The wind from his swing was intense. Hardly shielded their eyes. The next instant, the wind stopped. Slowly lowered your arms and realized that he was gone. Nachi. No. Oni-chan. Because obviously this is Oni-chan Japanese. They're just like, brother dearest, that's how we're going to look like. What are you trying to gain by giving up your spirit as a samurai? You're going to continue killing out of sadness and insanity. But I believe there is still kindness in your heart. After all, if you wanted to kill me, you could have already have. But you didn't, so there's at least a little bit of hope. Alright, don't walk on this stuff. Fuck. Right, that's poisonous. It's fragile. I have to run into that army. Let's kill this thing first. There's a middle of a turn there. Waiting to preemptive strike us. Spell cancel. It's like the red bishop. No magic for you. 1 damage, oh no. Heal for 2. I'm gonna do an assist shot. You have to do the restriction off before I do the. So I gotta choose that before I choose the other. Oh, I guess I can't do end lash with assist shot. I guess it kind of makes sense because you're not attacking like a direct target. Although, I mean, most of these are. Oh, yeah, these ones you can't because you already have the back row effect. But anything that does like a multiple targets can't combine. Down he goes. Level 6 is pretty easy, which means as soon as we hit the level 7, we're going to get massacred by the first group of enemies. Always seems to be the case each time we go through one of these levels. Alright, so those things we'll have to go through poison. I was like, nope. Maybe this will bypass the poison. Yeah! What's he doing down here? Escaped kobold, turned around and began to yell. Why, you? Oh, you really made me angry. I thought you were that black-haired lunatic because you appeared so suddenly. Don't make fun of me. Truth is, he kills everything he sees. No matter if it's human or not. Yeah, so do we. Well, I guess we don't kill friendly things. He's absolutely crazy. He calls people a demon's name as he kills people. Kobold shivered as the thought of that man. Look, the hair on my neck is standing up straight. You step like this, he will come for sure. I guess it left and it came back. I thought I forgot that thing was still out, but apparently it forgot it was out too. Maybe it'll spawn in this area. Oh shit, yeah, it spawned like right there. Fuck. Alright, let's try to grab this stuff and then run. Teleport out of here. Transfer, nice. We don't have to get those stupid transfer. Shit. Oh, fuck. We're gonna get possessed. Whatever. It's gonna cost some money to treasure. Remember, there isn't so much like party trust here. Let's get it here. Good. Now we don't have to pick up transfer potions. Depending on what level this is, too. I mean, it's high enough level that, you know, it would waste one of our good slots. I don't even know if it's a priest thing or a... Flee faster! I'm trying! Hey, why am I spending money? It's gonna cost me 300 just to... That's gonna cast anti-poison. I'm gonna go with the inn anyways. I guess I had to spend one, because I only had 3 casts of it. Oh, we have this thing to turn in. Let's do that first. We also have all these unidentified things we want to identify. See if they're any good. Some upgrades, hopefully. Axe. Start. Okay, let's get a charmed small shield. Axe is evil. Short sword is evil. Can't check the longsword though. So the axe and the other sword are definitely evil. This is silver armor, so that one's good. Not very good though. I guess it's good for maybe bishops. High evade and defensive qualities. 5-6. Yeah, that seems better. It wasn't usable by sorcerers, even though this one's way better anyways. It's good for her. She's still using Magus armor. So I'll give it to Rui. It's the mace. Nobody using mace. Okay, we should be able to use the long sword, I think. Splitting sword. So far it's just the axe and the... Is that a long sword? Whatever sword Hina had, anyways. Crushing mace. 119. Enemies unconscious. Load. Who needs a bishop? I guess the bishop would save us some money from identifying the cursed stuff, and you have the potential of fear, which probably costs more to cure. What's the... I didn't even see what the actual downside was. It was a short sword, I think was the cursed one. What's the ability to think? What's this sell for? 5,000? No. I'm really curious if this is... I'm assuming it's a one-time thing. And it'll probably like teleport you inside the dungeon. We'll have to try it out. Transfer Vellum, definitely want to turn that in. Let's see what the requirements are for that. Puppet Pepper, Slave, Dragon Tail, Fairy's Wing. Alright, let's go get those 3 items. Like we can make all of those now because we entered all this stuff in. It's not cheap though, because I think those are all like high-end stuff, so it's like gonna be 10,000 or something to make this, but definitely worth it. Puppet Fruit, Dragon Tail, plus Fairy Wing. Okay. I made the rest of these already, right? What is Recovering Vellum? Oh yeah, this is like... No, light Up Vellum was the thing that gets rid of Dark Fog. Where was Recovering Vellum? Covering. Probably on Sarah, whatever it was. Unless I didn't make it. I'm sure I must have made it. Maybe we didn't make it. Covering Vellum. Let's just get those components anyways, so just in case. Actually, I wrote it down here. SJ Slime Jelly plus Priest Hair plus BB. Sword. This one to Rui. Armor for Rui. Alright. Sell this crap. I'm not finding any good upgrades. I mean, we still haven't finished floor 6. Still have like that place that was making the controller vibrate on the east end, which I'm assuming where we were. We keep going east and we'll eventually hit the other side of that place. It's a pretty big level. What's this sell for? $1,000? Same thing as the other guy. I need to carry this. No. It's worth so much though. Yeah, it restores everybody's MP. Good to use in a clutch in battle. So that's Megas armor. Alright, let's go grab that stuff we need for the transfer potion. Covering Vellum. We'll come back and rest. Oh yeah, we gotta turn in that quest. With the book. That one's worth a pretty good amount of XP. Oh, you found it. Gave Walter the book. This is it. It's the Book of Festivals. Since the Flash, I haven't been able to sleep. Now I can rest easily. Scholars like me have this funny thing, searching for the truth. We're most disturbed by having the truth not exposed. Thank you. Walter opened the book and began reading it out loud. The flames of Gehenna came from the sky and destroyed the towns. The city became ruins, which even the wild dogs avoided. Yeah, you're right. Where is everybody? Those who survived said the sinful were being punished. They fell into deep despair. But if that was true, then why are the detested black magicians still alive? Those were onto God, maybe because of the cutscene. Onto God are turned to ash by a flash, and the wicked live on. The devout lie underneath the rocks, while the evils sing above them. There is supposed to be a ceremony on Judgment Day. Flame Gehenna was not sent by God. Evidence indicates so. Evidence is the labyrinth that appeared after the temple collapsed. That evil existence shall test all. Walter closed the book. Don't you think this is exactly like Duhan? I will find the truth behind the stories of the two cities. Got a sorcerer's ring. It's like one dude, 30,000 XP. It's the dwarf there, the dwarf that has to find Rui. Yeah, it's like nobody here. Yeah, it's probably Garcia back there. Which I'm assuming he's going to give us this quest, but he hasn't given it to us yet, so probably in a later level. So only 2 quests left to unlock. Everybody can level up now except for Hina and Kyo, it looks like. Which is not surprising considering Hina is way higher level than everybody else. And Kyo had just leveled up before we went into the dungeon. Let's go to the Sorcerer's Ring. Ring engraved with Sorcerer's Chant. Cures paralysis. Increases the user's wisdom level. It's obvious who that's going to go for. Choosing right now, Blazing Cloak. Enemy hits and flame can be avoided. In the back row. What? Oh, can't be neutral. That's kind of stupid. We need to find something that turns her good. We found things that turn people evil. Like these demon gauntlets. You can do an attribute change to evil. You know, SP, whatever. So there's obviously something that can turn people good. So turn Michelle good, I guess. Okay, that makes sense then. Yeah, so Garcia, I mean that's obviously the quest, and then the other dude in the background is the one that's we still haven't unlocked. Well, it doesn't really make sense. Here's the quest, like, alright, I'm out of here. Screw this place. I guess they could, like, leave and go back to another town or something. So we're gonna have a quest for that dog. Gotta do the dog quest last. That's the most important one there. It's a very rough one. I'm sorry. Had to be said. Alright, so we gotta go get those things. Give it. 4-1 enemies there. Like, there's a 0 chance of even remotely damaging us or killing us, but gotta fight every single one of them. Core! How's it going? The core raid coming in. How's Suikoden? Was it sweet? Core raid. The best raids. It's more Suikoden 2, of course. How's that coming along? How many stars in Destiny? We fought like a really freaky horse. Easiest boss ever. Like 0 challenge whatsoever. Big incubus there. Is a stripper pole horse. It was really awkward. 65, nice. A teleport mirror, yeah. It's always nice when you get that, eh? It's like the best thing. It's like finally I can teleport back without having to run back every time. 65 down. You're almost there. Alright, let's get the stuff in the transfer. I think I need the Hound's Ear. Let's just sell that. No, this one needs the other one. So we need a Pied Piper's Flute. We need a Dragon Tail. Fairy's Wing. And a Dragon Tail. 9,000 for that transfer potion. Or transfer vellum. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, you got your second shot, right? Yeah. Yeah, I heard those things hit like a truck. That sucks. Well, it's like it's one of those, you know, your body's fighting the stuff, right? So your body's thinking it's like, oh, this is a real thing. Code red. So of course everything feels like shit. But hey, in the end, you know, you'll be better off at the end, right? Watch that clip and get a weird feeling in your body. I'm still waiting till we can get the shots here, frig. Like I don't know when they're going to be queuing up like my well, I think more likely it's not going to be my age group first. It'll probably be my because I work. I mean, I technically work retail. You know, I repair retail equipment, but you know, I'm an essential retail service, whatever. So I think that's part of the current phase. I don't know when it's due though, so probably the next couple weeks, I imagine. I'll finally probably get it. But it's so freaking slow here in Canada. It's horrible. And of course, we're going through like we're like the numbers just keep rising more and more because people are being more and more stupid, I guess. So it's like worse out there than normal. So let's hope sooner rather than later. Yeah, exactly. I mean, essential worker. I mean, I work in the retail environment, not like as a front, like not as a cashier. Like I service their equipment, but still, I mean, I'm probably worse off because I'm not just staying in one store. I'm going from like store to store to store. So if I get hit with this thing, guess who gets it? Every store that I visit, right? I could spread it to like I could be like, you know, the worst case scenario, just spread it to like the entire region. Oh, of course I do. Not only that, I touch all the equipment. You know, like I repair like the pin pads and that they deal with. I mean, I have to be as careful as I can, but stuff like the pin pads, the keyboards the cashiers use, like all the cash registers, all that equipment. Obviously all the computers in the back, all the keyboards and the pharmacies and all that stuff. You know, like all that stuff is I handle. So, you know, it's one of those. Guess what happens if I get it? It's gonna be worst case scenario. But you know, government. Don't even consider that stuff when they. Hopefully, it's not one of those like, oh yeah, you know, when they eventually go to like giving it to the essential like retail whatever, then you know, I don't know if they how they even. If anybody can just come in and say and claim, yeah, I work in retail environment or whatever, give them my shot, or if they have to check stuff or whatever. I don't know how it works. I'm sure you can just like sign up and be like, all right, get your shot. I figure it's going to be another couple of weeks at least. But hopefully soon. these... I'm trying to think if I got that recovery vellum thing. I don't recall... If I did get it, I don't remember what it was. I must have made one, but... Unless I had the materials for the other one, so I made that one, and I was like planning to go get the one, never did. Because usually vellums are like a one-tier thing, like you can't tier them up. I remember hearing about the Wheelstone. Wait, it's the one that cures petrify, right? Remember we saw a sign about it, but yeah, I didn't make it. Yeah. That's right, Lan can... I mean, since Lan is a knight now, might be a good idea to get him some of these things too. Just as a backup. Like, especially Resurrect Vellum. If Sarah dies, at least I have somebody else that can cast it. So it might be a good idea to make another one of those. But... Dragonheart, Priest Hair, and Bishop's Bracelet. You send in, they got lots of doses. 10% ahead of everybody, nice. I know here in Ottawa, it's like, you know, we're in the red zone now. Like everything's on lockdown. Not that it seems to affect people. I mean, today was a wet and miserable, so it was definitely quieter out there than normal. But you know, on nice sunny days, you go like they have to like start putting curfews in out of the parks because people are all gathering at the parks and like nobody gives a damn about the lockdowns, right? So it's like, yeah, I wonder why it's spreading like wildfire. I think there's like 4,000 cases, like in all of Ontario, like yesterday or something. Alright, so it's obviously... I wonder what tier that is. Hopefully it's a low tier. Yeah. It's just very slow. Like they're very behind. So it's just a matter of when. $4,700, yeah. That's what it was, yeah. It's just crazy. Hey, Bone Washer. All I know is Ottawa is pretty much a hotspot. That's what I service, the Ottawa area. The Ottawa area and like grocery stores and pharmacies. I'm right in the thick of things. It's probably not as bad as Toronto, though. I imagine Toronto's even worse. Alright. Oh yeah, I was gonna check what level that spell was. It's level 7, really? Aw, come on. They can make it like even level 6. I can't even cast level 6 yet, much less level 7. Oh, that's annoying. No, I guess we're still buying potions. I mean, all this really does is it saves you an inventory slot. I mean, alright, I guess we're gonna still keep using transfer potions. And 2 hours away from hotspots, yeah. Lucky you. Alright, let's get our levels. Still no level 7 with Sarah. Probably next level. She's already got 3 level 6s now, so... How does Michelle not have 1 level 6? She probably will now, yeah. What level is Sarah compared to Michelle? Probably 15. Alright. If there's anything else want to do in town. I don't think so. Save. Before I go back into the dungeon, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break and grab a drink. Pause time here for a second. I'll be right back. Alright, back. Here, Kate. How's it going? Yeah, when did Wizardry 8 come out? I mean, this came out in 2001. I imagine this probably came out like quite a bit later than Wizardry 8. This is actually our last game of 2001, so this came out like probably December, I'm guessing, 2001. I don't remember the exact date off the top of my head. Dungeon. Back to level 6. At least we got the chest that were covered in poison there. This seems to be a pain in the ass to get to. I'm tempted to go try to steal the. Although I'd probably have to buy a whole bunch of curing potions before I can even steal the money. See if I can see if I even have a chance against those Mecha Death dudes. I can go over there. It wouldn't take too long to try it for the hell of it. Curious if that spell shield would even remotely reduce the damage. Alright, time to die. Horse, how's it going? Like, even if we were able to kill these guys, I mean, I'm losing so much money. I mean, I seriously doubt I will, but this is one of those, like, just for the hell of it kind of things. Like, I wouldn't be doing this legitimately, considering how much money am I losing here. Alright, here we go. Megadeth time. So dead. Screams too. Use the shield's cast to protect the party from enemy spells. Let's try it. Protected Sarah. Okay, so you see. Oh, wait, didn't protect Sarah. Alright, well. No chance in hell. Spleen. Yeah, this is not gonna work. So only one dude can cast Megadeth. This thing seems to be painful, whatever it's casting. Yep. That went well. Alright, so still no chance in hell to take these guys on. I mean, I could probably, if I did the spell cancel, it would stop the Megadeth, because the Megadeth seems to be the first one they cast. Then a Stigma would hurt a lot, and I didn't know what the fourth guy cast, so... Imagine if you kill these guys, though, they probably drop, like, a lot of XP. This is probably, like, you know, like, the end game, like, post-game enemies kind of thing. It's like the greater demons. But I didn't know how... I wanted to see if I could even damage them, but didn't even have a chance to even try that. Enemies. This Hina likes it when we leave those guys alone. It seems the only original characters care if you leave friendly enemies alone. So I know when we had that Creo one there as a sorcerer, he was good, but he never got like a party, like a trust boost when we left friendly enemies alone. But Hina is getting a bonus, so... It's probably not a major bonus, but I know it's a pretty bad loss if you actually do fight them. How close we are to the next tier of party, whatchamacallit. We're probably not that close. Let's take a look. So she is, yes, the same. So yeah, same tier as our party. So this is about 3/4 of the way to the next one. He just hit that tier. Sarah is almost at the next tier. Yeah. So really, Hina and Rui are kind of like helping the party up, but nobody's close to. We're definitely not close at all. Like our average is basically 1/3 of the way through this tier. Like all three of these are basically at the bottom end of that tier, and these two being maybe 2/3 to 3/4 of the way through that tier. So about a third. Fine. I'm still surprised how much trust Rui has in us. I think for like a neutral thief or something, that she would have less trust. I guess we did save her bacon. It's kind of surprising how much trust Hina has in us, considering she's like the new member of our team. Like Kyo and Sarah have been with us for a while. Yeah, Roberto was like, he had like garbage trust. I guess he had trust issues, I think. That's probably the main reason. He's with us from the beginning. He was neutral, mind you, but like, as soon just kicking him out of the party just raised our party trust level instantly. Without even adding anybody else. Like, I seriously doubt by the end of the game we might hit the next tier. Assuming, you know, I'm correct about the 10 levels. But I seriously doubt we'll hit the other tier. It's probably a post-game dungeon. Almost guaranteed. Yes. Transfer potion. Have to go hunting for one on level 5. Waterfall. Fine, we'll fight you. Giant. Friendly? No. Jolly green giant. There don't seem to be friendly enemies in these later floors, it seems like. I forgot this guy's got like insane defense. Probably better off just casting the kill spell. axes. Those are cursed, aren't they? Pretty sure they're cursed. As long as it's not one of those things that are cursed just by being in your inventory, like that. Those boosts that drop, make you drop gold. That's the worst part, is if you get something similar to that, but doesn't have like an obvious effect. I think those would be the worst ones. Something that reduces your strength by half or something like that. Unless you go into your... I wonder if that would even show up in your stats. I'm assuming they would. Alright. Let's go all the way... Yeah, we can't go there. It's a one-way door. So we gotta go this way. I guess we can take that path there through the loop-de-loops. More chance of encountering enemies now. Let's take the longer way. Went through there. There's a couple paths I didn't take. The corridor kind of leads that way. Yeah, maybe I should take that, because that might lead up to the rooms that are over here, the one-way doors. So let's see if I can take whatever path is going this way. I'm not sure if this eventually leads there, but... So when I get in there, I want to go straight down the way. Yeah, that part's kind of annoying when the Reaper shows up. It just gets annoying. I mean, especially if you're like deep down and you gotta go back to town or risk losing your character for good, which sucks. I think, well, like, you know, like say green in this area, that's just the dungeon coloring. Red means they're aggressive, so they're usually running. They don't necessarily run for you, but they usually like run fast. But the other color codes is basically just for that floor. So as far as everything's orange or everything's green, the previous floor they're blue. This one's over. I guess they can kind of semi-camouflaged. Spooters. The other ones are nasty. If I use the end lash, kill two of the yellow ones probably. Kill that guy. This one. Just nuke the shit out of them. Spider, whatever the hell these are. They're nasty. Come on, some people got poisoned, really? Need to get Poisakia on land so we can help out. I wish it would like cure everybody poison, not just one person. Of course, enemies can poison like everybody at the same time, but you can't cure everybody at the same time. It's kind of unfair. Yeah, one's in Honey and Shrunk the Kids. Those are some evil ants. corpse. I thought I sideswiped into him and he ran opposite direction. What? Nauseating air. The stench of blood filled your nose. What appeared out of the mist was two poison giants, the strongest of all giants. God damn it. Who predicted the ending of this tragedy? Our beloved queen is really not but a soulless shell. It's called a homunculus, a living being that God himself forbade from being made. Sir Eugene Ghostam, the man who tried to use monsters to kidnap the queen. I realized it by watching Incubus's response. Though he quite enjoyed it, for me it was a waste of my oh-so-precious time. The queen's heart was like an empty spring, devoid of emotion. We're all fools, deceived by Ladua's little doll. Jean stopped speaking, seemed to be in deep thought. If we were to believe that she is a fake, then everything else makes sense. A soulless being can't stir the grieving hearts of the people. So where is the real queen? She died in the flash. Or is she taken somewhere? Must find out the truth. So for that, it matters not how much I sell my soul. I must sell my soul. For I will do it until I can no longer endure it no more. The rumor was true. When's that? A woman's voice echoed clearly in Labyrinth. Jean, did you really make a contract with the King of Darkness to take over Duhan? And what if I did? That you think that God will forgive you? Open your eyes, it's not too late. Or you are doomed to hell for all eternity. Those who love peace will be the ones who receive God's blessing. Your parents were religious, so you must know, or you knew that too. So why? Grace's voice was trembling and helpless, as if it would vanish at that moment. You don't have the courage to stay in your hands. There is nothing you can do. God will never forgive your evil acts. I'm no longer fearful of such trivial things as death and destruction. I have but one path. Gain the crown or die trying. You lick your sweats. Once one starts evil, it must be followed through until the very end. If that's the case, then let me come with you. You are far stronger than just one. You're not going to concern yourself with me anymore. It is in your best interest to go back to town and find new life. Do you really mean that? I will rule Duhan. Until that day comes, there is nothing else meaningful here. Even if I could stop, it makes no difference. My body and soul are no longer my own. Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of Breath of Fire 3. Breath of Fire 4 definitely improved some stuff I kind of didn't like about 3. What, 3? Ugh. I mean, the limited party size, the constant forcing of having to use one of your... I mean, obviously you always had to have Reed in your party, which you probably want to anyways, but forcing you to use like a specific character out of those 3 in order to even progress into each dungeon, because hey, character has that ability to go across gaps, you gotta use that character. The constant pointless, useless mini-games they're forced to do. Everything about that just kind of... Put 3 hours in. I mean, it depends. Like, some people might... like, it's one of those games that a lot of people enjoy. I just personally didn't like it. But, you know, you might enjoy it quite a bit, right? There's a lot of fishing, too. So, I wonder how much of the 72 hours is fishing. Eugene. Grace is upset. Her lips tightened and her arms shook. I hate the Flash. He destroyed not only the town, but people's hearts as well. He's not the same gentle, pious man I remember. He will never return until the dark fires of his ambition are extinguished. I'm going back to town. I can't stop him anymore. If what Sir Eugene is true, then we've been deceived this whole time. Why would Ladua do such a foolish thing as that, though? He'll be punished quickly once he is exposed. On top of that, people were getting suspicious of the Queen's behavior. Was Ladua just planning to keep up the act? I think I know what Ladua is thinking, but the Queen is alive somewhere. Yeah, 1 was pretty good. 1, 2 was okay. 3 was okay, except for those annoying things. 4 I enjoyed more. So 4 was the best of the original, you know, the 4 actual Breath of Fires. I mean, obviously I haven't replayed Dragon Quarter for RPG Quest yet, but I remember not having fun with it way back in the day because the time limit. That's one thing that kind of soured my experience with it back then. But oh, we'll see how it is when I replay it. Assuming it comes up anytime soon. I tried searching it, I think it was like maybe a minute or a couple second thing once you search. Drinkcore, I think it was the 4th one. Rudra won't come up because it's I don't play fan translated ones for RPG Quest, only official English releases, so never got an official release of Rudra. Which is surprising they never released it like on Switch or something like that. I mean, so many of those games they could easily like re-release now on Switch and make a killing. They have official localization, right? He's using adventurers to find her, right? So that's why the Labyrinth hasn't been shut down. We are encouraged to explore it. Of course, this is only if Sir Eugene's story is true. Other than that, I don't know what he has done. Homunculus sounds weird. I get the chills just thinking of being in her shoes. What could have made him go crazy like that? He wasn't the type to do such things before. If he was such a person then, he would never have been made the chief of Queen's Guard. The Queen must be the cause, just as Eugene said. The chief of Queen's Guard relies on forbidden acts. There must be a reason. You know it's not always easy to see the truth. In my case, though, truth seems to be surrounded by darkness. Those who are touched by it are not safe. You know, I get a really bad feeling that this labyrinth is filled with that darkness. Okay, everybody's weighing in on this one. I think Ladua's actions are insane. Total despair does not drive a person to insanity. Even Ladua must have the smallest hope. Perhaps he is clinging to that hope. We may hope the Queen still lives, like Sir Eugene said. Yeah, I mean, the thing that I really don't like about it is the fact that the game basically punishes you for exploration. That's something that I hate games that do. It's like, oh, you know, you got like, you want to explore? Well, you're gonna be like, you know, wasting your dragon. Whatever the hell they call it there, like, you know, like the game actively punishes you for doing that kind of stuff, and that just sours the experience when a game does that. When I see 10-2 is like that, it's probably another reason why I didn't like 10-2. I mean, that and just the whole story just kind of didn't really set me well. One day I'll finally beat it once we get to it with well, maybe I'll show up fast forward once we eventually get to it in RPG Quest. Let's do Windlash. Let's do Strict Shot. get out of these guys. Fight Ash though, but it's just a Jacarita. That dude's put a dude in the game. Dragon Rage, yeah, I know, right? Yeah, Base Star 2, I don't know. I'm actually surprised I gave it a 5 out of 5, considering that game had some annoyances. I think the dungeons were way too big, and the freaking constant overlays. Like they obviously wanted to show off, like, hey, look what the Genesis could do. It was the most visually annoying thing ever. No, it just goes back down here. Yeah, it came with the book with the maps and everything. We got Grandia 2 coming up relatively soon. Yeah, Grandia definitely coming up. That one's a fun game. Great on. How everybody dances. They burn. This is the first game you ever purchased, are you? That's pretty cool. Good nostalgia then. You gonna roast right now? Sometimes good, sometimes bad. Luck of the draw. Hopefully it's a good one. Run away. No, it's got standard JRPG style combat. Yeah, the Tales of games, like you get the battles, you're running around the arena and fighting things. The earlier ones are kind of a side scroller like style thing, and later ones were kind of three arenas, if you will. Well, the upside of Tales of Symphonia is that it showed up in a fast forward already, so if it shows up again, it's gonna have a pretty decent speed. Keep the boats from the first time it showed up. Rip everything. Okay. This one is going to go this way. And then I think we want to go down and around. Yeah, voting will open after Monster Hunter. So choose five other games, and Quest 64 has already been played. Can't vote for a game that's already been played. Well, for the yeah, I guess I didn't mark the Chronicles as a repeat. When I get to Tales of Symphonia, I'll play the Chronicles version. Dawn of the New World is a sequel to Tales of Symphonia, so that's a separate game. Chronicles is Tales of Symphonia 1 and 2, which is released on PS3 as like an HD or whatever. So I'll be playing that version, be the one I actually play, but. Yeah, better get your physical copies of Chronicles before they, or your digital copy of it before they close the store. You guys like, nah, I'm going away now. Critical. 72 damage. Ow! How do you take so much damage? Maybe those axes are cursed or something and have some sort of increased damage to fire. But that seems like it was way too high compared to everybody else there. Way too high. Games that large. Well, I mean, PS3, you gotta remember, is the first console that had like Blu-ray, so yeah, there was definitely some quite large games. I mean, nothing on the size of like the PS4, which are like, 60 gigs plus for a lot of games, but still a decent size. Who knows if digital is safe? No, digital is definitely not safe. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if Sony screws something up so your digital copies of your games aren't even playable after they close the stores. Some sort of, like, it's got to check up. Because I know, like, PS1 games, for example. Like, PS1 games, I know have to check up once a year or whatever in order to make sure you still have the license or some weird bullshit thing like that. So if they shut down the stores, and let's say eventually you can no longer check up, even if you own a PS1 game, it might not be playable in a year's time, your digital version of your PS1 games. So that's a problem I'm not sure people have discussed. All I know is I'm happy I have all my all the PS1 games physically, because goddamn, those prices are probably gonna skyrocket. Well, they probably already started to skyrocket. It's just gonna keep getting worse with since that announcement. It's gonna be the only way of getting legitimate copies of them. all the reason to emulate the shit out of those games. It's not to converge here. Caster dude died into the lightning. Like capped it up kind of thing. Not yet. I mean, I got 13 out of 20 for the fire nuke thing, so that one does pretty good damage. That spell doesn't even. That was like a level 1. The biggest problem is it's a real pain in the ass trying to get stronger versions of those spells. Because I mean, you have to go get the friggin' spell components, bring them to town. You have to go through a really slow like animations of the stones being created, and really slow menus. It's just so badly designed. Like you could just go and do like a whole batch of them instantly. It'd be way easier. Or way less annoying, I guess. So it's just bad design. So it's like I don't want to spend the time. It's just so annoyingly slow. Etrian Odyssey, oh yeah, it's pretty bad in there too. Like, I don't know what the logic of making that annoying as shit would be. Just make it annoying, yeah. That way people don't create spells, haha. We won. Odyssey, yeah. There's quite a few. I think there's some that are like basically remakes of remasters or whatever the older ones, but you know, consider them different games, so. Yeah, apparently they're pretty good. I remember playing a demo of one, and I definitely enjoyed the map drawing thing. Supposedly it's not very easy. I mean, they're basically spiritual successors of the Wizardry games, right? So definitely have that Wizardry difficulty to them, which will be a thing. I mean, there's quite a few Etrian Odyssey games, so there's a decent chance of them showing up fast forward, so. They come up, people want to see them, we'll play them. Okay, how the hell did I get out of here before? I'm pretty sure we're heading north. This is the North Warriors. I think it was like, go this way and then up this way? Pain in the ass. I'm surprised what's his face hasn't showed up yet. Reaper. go. At least we finished the map. There's no extra, like... Oh, wait, no, we didn't finish the map. There's that one little spot. I think that spot just falls down. So, ignore it. So we can get a back attack on this guy. Yeah, at least we're getting some trust. Better trust if we, like, ran to friendly enemies. I hope we get lucky with KO here. Please kill. Make sure these guys die. Nice. Good job, Kyo. Petrification daggers pay off again. You know, those petrification daggers have pretty shitty attack power, but they definitely make up for it with the occasional petrification. Seems like it's as likely to be petrification as it is to get insta-kill. Those guys back from. Attack that guy first. Like Land's gonna be able to hit him with his agility. Snowball's chance in hell. Alright, poison area. Here first. Slimes. I wonder if we could rush these guys. I don't want to take a chance. That's the only problem. These guys have a good chance of rushing us. Just do a front guard and then just nuke them with magic, I guess. I need to max out Jatil. Get 90 past that, so. If I could buy goo, I'm not concerned. Not concerned with any sort of drops. How much? Great, just some more slimes. Infinite experience. Pretty funny if all they did is just summon more dudes. That's the only thing they do. Kind of curious if they have any sort of status effect. Look at this. Infinite experience. I don't think there's any more room for any more assistance. The front row's capped out, I think. So those new ones that came in didn't die with 60, so yeah, rush definitely wouldn't be enough to kill. Rush, I think it does like 50 something. So spawn more dudes. God damn it! Oh, we're gonna get a lot of XP on this one. Yeah, pretty much right. This would be like a boss fight's worth of XP. As long as they can't rush us. I mean, when they have a lot of dudes, it's scary because they can rush and that can do a lot of damage, I imagine. But if they only have a couple dudes, then they can't. Wow, 12,000 XP. Yeah, it's pretty good XP from these guys. No. Use, don't steal in this. They're really good for unlocking chests. Well, maybe there's like an item that can steal, but they don't have like a steal ability or something. Yeah, not a surprise, right? Diminishing returns. I love like how it's only when you petrify enemies that are standing on the ground, they petrify, but then they instantly fade away. But when you petrify a flying enemy, they like fall to the ground, keel over, and then fade away. So it's always cooler when you petrify a flying enemy. You should at least make the non-flying enemies like keel over or something like that when they get petrified too. Eyeball. Poison on the ground. Just water. Before we keep going this way, let's go back to that secret area here. Or Mr. Reaper sponsor. Malone, friendly. Don't lose me a huge chunk of trust. It's so easy to accidentally attack friendly enemies if you just mash the button. Shit. Oh, no, it's... Okay. I always get thrown off whenever I get a surprise attack. I keep thinking like, oh man, we got surprised. No. It's always that we surprised the enemy. So we could just do a double rush, that'll probably kill all of them. Okay, so we do 50 damage on a rush now. I'm not sure 100 damage is probably enough to kill them. That obviously confirms that, you know, they don't die to 50 damage. Nothing but a powder buff. Okay, so 100 damage is enough to kill them. Yeah, surprised rushed, yeah. If the enemy surprise you, yeah. That's always the best. It's like, oh, might as well just hit the reset button now. Rotting corpses. Unique, yeah. Oh, it's got an interesting design for sure. We're gonna see the end of this level. Let's go. Chest surrounded by poison. Alright, it's gonna hurt. Yeah, I fought a twerking horse incubus thing. Easiest boss fight. I mean, it was an absolute joke. It's gotta be worth it. Do something good. Chainmail. It could be good. Oh, this only got 4. We do have 2 potions as well. I really need to get that spell for land. I don't know how many... Was it tier 4? Yeah, level 4. How many... He does have 3 level 4 spells, so give him Poisakio would be handy. Have a second caster of that. Because when you get poisoned, you usually get poisoned multiple times. God damn it. The level's so big, by the time you get to this area, like, dude's ready to spawn. It doesn't spawn on top of us here. Yeah, that's what I mean. This level's so big, like, to get to the point where we are now, it's like, he's gonna spawn. Oh no, definitely not. I mean, it depends where he spawned. He could have spawned a completely different place. As long as he's not nearby, we should be fine, because it's gonna take him forever to get to us. We can look at the big map and find out after this battle. Good job, Kyo. Resist. I'm supposed to resist that. Same mechanic Nightmare Druaga had for resets. I think I remember playing Nightmare Druaga. I think it was one of those games that I tried to platinum. Wait, no, wait, is that PS3? No, I'm thinking of a different game. I might have tried. I remember I might have tried playing it before, but didn't get too far. I'm not a big fan of roguelike games. That's probably why. Roguelikes are one of the games I guess I haven't played a lot of, but in general they're just They feel very repetitive. I mean, the whole, like, yeah, you're gonna go in, you're gonna die, and you're gonna have to, like, restart every time you leave, you go back to level 1 kind of thing. It kind of gets annoying. It gets old fast. Some games do it well, like the, you know, the mystery dungeon games, but yeah, where's that, oh, getting staff broke, boo. To buy another one. Those are handy. Maybe I could cast the spell, but yeah. Let's crumble down. What is that? There's nothing unusual. I don't know, it looks pretty unusual to me. Oh shit. I guess I'm gonna get back attacked by something. This is probably the weakest enemy that can back attack me here. Unless they go for Michelle. Ow. Yeah, there's a transfer potion. There's also a spell that does the same thing. It's a level, like it's a tier 7 sorcerer spell, which is like, I just learned level 6. Like I just unlocked level 6 tier, which is stupid. So level 7, like you can get potions easily, transfer potions easily. Like all it would do is save you a slot, but no, let's put a stupid rank 7 spell. Which, I mean, odds are if you're gonna be casting a rank 7 spell, you're not gonna be casting, you're not gonna be wasting your very precious level 7 tier spells to cast transfer back to town. So that seems like an odd choice. Eyes. It's probably like one hit away from dying. Nice. Yeah, so Hina definitely has the chance. It seems to go up less often than ninjas, but it's kind of cool. The samurais can insta-kill too. which kind of scares me now when I encounter samurais. May have yet to be killed by a samurai instantly. Maybe it's this weapon specifically she has, but or maybe it only works with our ninjas, not the enemy ninjas. Rush into that, anyways. Wait, I mean it definitely. Oh, I was gonna say like it definitely opens. So I guess when you hear that sound, it's like opening and closing. It's in Godzilla. Neither have I. It's one of those. It's one of those movies where you just, just turn off your brain. So it's a good watch, but it's just, nothing of logic. Because when like Godzilla absolutely murder King Kong. Godzilla like super weak in that for some reason. Monster. See what on Tuesday. He's gonna get the vaccine. Oh yeah. Yeah, might as well, right? How big is this floor? It just keeps going and going and going. Middle armor. Man, why do they have so much poison? Is there something that protects us against poison? Because how many more casts of anti-poison do we have right now? Everybody's freaking poisoned. I have a curing potion, I guess. I have to go back to town just to cast this 3 times, and I got a curing, or I got an antidote potion. Hey, Cor. Did I beat the Wizard of Wizardry? No, I have not. Still trying to find him. Still on level 6. It's a big ass level. Sad. Friendly monsters, let them go. Starship Troopers too. Oh shit. Figured there'd be something like that. 3 of them. I'm in a triangle formation, so murder them all. And Sand Lash is actually a really friggin' powerful ability. In the highest Starfield rank. Captain, that's the highest rank. Can't be an Admiral. Congrats, Reg. Still be able to be a captain 2nd class. with at least Captain Picard rank. Actually beaten the game. So Captain Picard had already beaten the game before he even started. Infinite. Well, I don't know. I mean, there is like, you know, age limit. No admirals. Damn it. Come on, asshole, open up. Freaking asshole's always closing up on me. Come on. There we go. Sphincters. Gotta love them. We gotta be near the end of the game. We're like in a guts level now. How many different regions have we seen in this one level? Like poison areas, we have like freaking guts areas, we have like a freaking tree at the beginning. Just keeps on going. I want to fight these. Wizardry isn't of it Klingons. Exactly. Go away, Reaper. It's probably spawned like right next to us now. I don't fear the Reaper unless he's like right beside me, in which case I run away. Teleporter. That could actually be interesting. Unless it warps us right into a wall, if that's even a thing in this version of the game. Got a robe. Fucking hell. That thing is like coming for me. Oh, I got a back attack. Actually, these things aren't too bad if they get back attack. Unless they go for Michelle, in which case Michelle's dead. Sorry, Michelle. Okay, back attack. Really good at petrifying those things. Slimes. I don't know if red slimes are fire. I just kind of assumed they were, but let's see if they're weak to fire or not. Watch them absorb the fire and reflect it back to us tenfold. No, they're definitely weak to it. Critical. It's like 300 and something damage. Slime jetty. Yeah, Jakrita level 13 is pretty OP. I should really get that to level 20 because it's probably gonna be even stronger. I should get all my AoE spells to the maximum rank. It's just such a pain in the ass leveling those things up. Oh, I have to go through the fucking poison again. Why? If we run through it, just... I mean, I don't have any more anti-poison here. If I get poisoned, and I will. I get like one antidote. Is there not a way past this? Can I not jump up? Maybe we have to get stuff that's like good for anti-poison. Maybe just some charms or something. Like I think Kyo and Sarah seem to be immune to poison because they never get poisoned. Consciousness. Yeah, there we go. So freeze chainmail does it. There you go. Increases resistance to poison. It's not immune, but resistance. There we go. Elf hair ornament. There we go. Give that to somebody. And over to Michelle or something. Put that on, so she'll be immune. I thought we had to try this incubus wing. Let's try that. Does this thing do anything? No. How many casts do I have left? I don't have any level 4 left, so yeah. When you get 3 people poisoned, I have 1 antidote and 1 cure potion. I think. Shield, maybe? No. Sorcerer's Ring. No. Evil. It's Fire, Flame, Thunder. No. Back to town. The worst part is if you get hit by poison, then you're losing your power. Well, maybe we'll get lucky. Only get 2 people poisoned. If not, we'll just have to run back to town. Good. Lucky. I wish poison cure was like a full party thing. Alright, don't fall down that pit again. So then we definitely have to go back. There's probably some pits you want to fall down, like that pit there. Maybe that goes somewhere I want to go. Like Lane's gonna hit it there. It's kill missing in some more stuff. This game's not for children. But it is rated T. It's probably not rated M. But I mean, there's not really any sort of blood or gore or just a whole bunch of sphincters. Lots and lots of sphincters. I kind of want to go down there and see where that leads. Oh, okay, this is the other path I could have taken. Ah, I could have avoided that poison by taking the other path. Shit. Well, I mean, you're supposed to get down to the bottom. There's always a new thing, right? Right now we're chasing the, I guess... What's our main goal now? Like, we got the queen back, but I guess we're just trying to go deeper and find, you know, what's what. Why are we who we are? Why do we see these flashbacks? What's going on? We need to solve the mystery. Like, we were obviously part of the Queen's Guard, according to the last cutscene. Nice, this also leads somewhere we've been. I'm getting that like thump thing again, so I think maybe the Reaper is nearby. Spell cancel is wasted. Nina's got like crazy good defense. Yeah, the flash. Yeah, the enemy designs and animations are quite fluid in this. Definitely a nice design. Alright, there's the Reaper right there. Run! Oh, jeez. It's like right on top of us. Shit. Once he gets your scent, he's like, come and fast. Risk running away from these guys. Oh, even better. We're out of the danger zone now, anyways. enemy right into another enemy. I'll fight these. These are annoying. Assuming the higher your party trust, the better chance Flee Together works. These work most of the time. Alright, that's as far as we got last time. Sphincters. Barbecue. What you barbecuing? Had a feeling that was a pit. A nauseating stench of beast filled the air. Chained to the wall was a dead body. Cotton was drawn in blood. From across the path, you could hear the snarl of a beast. Beef brisket. O young corpse, devoured by the darkness of eternity, your mortification shall be washed away by his blood. Your lonely black night shall be filled with his screams. Suddenly wooden samurai appeared in the dark. Oni-chan, brother dearest. But his eyes seemed not to reflect a soul anymore. Finally, after so long, you shall not escape me. And as she passed beside you with an uncertain walk towards the deep darkness. Heard the sound of a sword-rending flesh. The agonizing scream of a man echoed throughout the labyrinth. Oni-chan, Nachi will be killed. Please help him. BRB is nice. Oh, we got it's the greater demon or whatever. We're definitely gonna use anti-magic. He looks a lot like that. Those things that cast spell cancel. Hey Zyzyak, how's it going? Inoue? Yeah, but I mean, she keeps calling brother dearest. It's like obviously she's using an honorific in Japanese. It's just like let's just every time she talks about him, she keeps calling him brother dearest, brother dearest, brother dearest. Like it gets kind of annoying in English. These guys are tanky as shit. Magic. Ow! Wow. Nice. That's kind of painful. Why can't I cast that? There's all HP and normal stats. Okay, so Bill is I didn't realize. Forgot to check what it did. We get lucky and insta kill. Just don't cast the spell. You get. It's like Popeye there, friggin' big ass arm. Here, brisket, yeah. I doubt this works, but let's try it. It's our strongest spell here. Jakun. Like rank 1. Try Jakarta, I guess. It's pretty high rank. Let's try that boosting one here. I can revive her. I'm gonna go back to town. Amazing if this worked, but I doubt it. Dance. Oh fuck. It's got a barrier against it. This is not going well. So apparently he seems to be immune to most magic. It's not evasion. Doesn't seem, well, I mean, I can help a little bit, I guess, but... Try thunder, maybe? I have to come back down here, aren't we? Good land from the spell now, I guess, since he's a knight. Any spells that work on this guy? The answer is no. So Michelle's basically all like useless right now. went from like low to like 0 now. Can we even flee? Like, we're gonna have to. Nope. Well, that was fun. What a pain in the ass. I guess we're gonna have to redo this level. This is definitely the hardest dude so far. I want to see if it's even possible to flee. Doubt it. Maybe she can dodge this. Probably not. Oh. Rip. Friggin' hell. It is a greeter demon, but man. I mean, we're doing no damage to him. That was problem number one. I really need to boost that spell that increases strength. I mean, that could probably help. So that sucked. So let's boost our spells. We need to boost, or go back in there and just try to boost like everything. So let's see here. Oh yeah. I mean, it was party wipe, so reload the last save, which is all the way back in town. So any progress I did in level 6 there. I mean, I did come back to town after defeating the Incubus, so it's basically anything past the Incubus. It's basically just got wiped. That freaking greater demon is insane. Seem to be like, I don't know, 10 levels higher than we are. And the fact that he killed Tina so early on there, I mean, I did not expect him to do that much damage. And the worst thing is his magic. I mean, I can either protect against him or try to protect against his magic. I can't do both, so it's gonna be, I don't know. It's gonna be a fun one. I have to like boost my evasion as much as I can. Right off the bat, like, just try to like do everything I can to it's like Sephiroth, we believe. Thank you so much for the 5 months. 5 months. Hope you're well. I'm doing quite well. Hope you're doing quite good too. Enjoying some wizardry, enjoying party wipes, because apparently that's what this game's all about. It's all about party wipes. The pain, suffering. Okay, so this one I can max rank 10, so I should max out the rank. I'll give it to Rui. Get as much strength as possible, because we were like doing next to no damage to him, so strength is important. So what do we need for this here? Zyba. Zyba cheapest was 1,000. Yeah, there's a couple of recipes for 1,000. So 1,000's the way to go. Yeah, like Greater Demon's brutal. You get Muramasa. Oh yeah. Second jab, yeah. I know Core is kind of feeling the hurt there. You know, second jab is always supposed to be the one that really gets you there, because your body like just goes into high gear trying to fight it, right? I'm still waiting for the first one myself, because frig, Canada, man. I'm assuming that thing wasn't considered undead. So evasion, where's the evasion one? So we want Zyba. So definitely want to max out Zyba on Rui. Decrease, I mean that could be useful. Or evasion of all enemies. I definitely need to make another Poisakia for land. That's one thing we're definitely missing there. agility. Maybe max out Discord, because why not? Invade a one-road party. So the Con Air. I think it was a higher tier Con Air. One of these question mark ones. It's Coneru. Coneru is 600 bucks. I don't know what the max rank is. Oh yeah, I wrote it down. 9. So try to max out the evasion of our guys. So get 9 Coneru on Sarah. That's level 2, so we can easily cast that. So put up our evasion, so that'll hopefully make it so that we can dodge his physical attacks. And then curious how much damage Amok would do, but we need to get another Poisakia. Antidote, so Demon Egg, Cocoon, Priest Hair. Demon Egg, Cocoon, Priest Hair. So make another one of those for Lan. Maybe another Resurrect for him as well. Dragonheart, Priest Hair, and Bishop Bracelet. He won't be able to cast this. There's no point in giving him this one. It's not for a while anyways. Yeah, this is gonna be fun. Alright, let's go get some spells. Ba-ba-ba-boom. I should totally switch and set up shop in town so I wouldn't have to run all the way here every time. Go through these freaking enemy gauntlets here. These really weak ass enemy gauntlets. Damn it. So I can sneak by that guy. Barclays. Face outside Brazil. He's just some guy in Brazil. Alright, so Demon Egg, Cocoon, Priest Hair. Dragonheart, Priest Hair, and Bishop Bracelet. Okay, and then Kuneru, Rotten Meat and Skull, cheapest. much I already have, so let's just buy a bunch until our inventory is full. Let's come back here for a second. Too much stuff. I don't care what soccer is, yeah, I guess. Soccer's the big thing. Big thing everywhere in the world except for, you know, North America. North America doesn't give a damn about soccer. Or football, I guess. The real football. Because, you know, American football has nothing to do with feet and ball. Except when you kick the ball. Alright, time to craft for a million years now. Ugh, this crafting system, so slow. Wait, this can rank up? I didn't even notice there was multiple ranks of this. I guess when you rank it up, it's just a higher, maybe higher chance of working? Or is it a... Does it say what's the maximum rank? Oh, it doesn't say here, that's the problem. Any other Labyrinths? This could be useful too. Maybe this works better on that dude. Labyrinths. Being a priest spell, maybe it's like holy damage or something. Yeah, that's one of the other ones where he's got a barrier against it. God, that's one thing I've been meaning to try is the incubus wing. So it could be used as a thing, but I definitely would not. It seems to be like the worst thing to do, this material. Let's see here. Yeah, the head thing's gotta be another rare thing too. So it's probably... It's like a demon horn and maybe probably demon horn and fairy wing. Or devil horn. Devil's horn and fairy wing. And fairy's wing are like 3,000 bucks a pop though, so that would definitely not be cheap. Hounds, vampire claw, and hounds here. $3,000. Let's go up to 32 rank. So vampire and probably slime jelly be my guess. $3,000 as well. It's probably fairy, I'm assuming. 4,000 undead and wyvern. It's not too bad. Oops. It's 2,800 for that combination. this is definitely gonna be more expensive. Cocoon. It's 200 as well. It's probably slime jelly. It's the piper flute with that's frog tongue, I think. 3,600. Yeah, so far 2,800 seems the cheapest for this spell. I mean, this Pied Piper is 3,000 by itself, so it's probably Giant's Blood with Dragon Tail. Oops. $3,600. Again, I'm just making assumptions with these because it's hard to tell if this is Thief's Blood or if it's Giant's Blood. It's probably hard dragon scale. Either way, that's expensive. 2 dragon scales, but dragon scales are not cheap, I don't think. Dragon scales are 2,000 bucks flop, so that's 4,000. Yeah, so it looks like 2,800 is probably the cheapest combination we're gonna get. Assuming this even does anything to that guy. Let's make a bunch of these Canaris things. I can almost max it. I'm like one rod meat from maxing it out. Rui can use it. Oh, I like her being the buffer for the party, since she's fast. Yeah, let's give it to Rui. Best person to buff and debuff. Oh shit. Just double skull version. Usually, like, why did I even switch to that? Usually the memory thing will keep it on the same thing you used last time. Berries. This is less annoying. This is the thing that prevents you from making a lot of these in this game. I mean, I have the money to spend, it's just having to go get the friggin' items, bring them back to town, and then go through this really, really slow and annoying system. Just, I don't want to upgrade my spells because of that. The annoyance factor is like the worst thing, especially when something can rank up to like 32 or something like that. Like, I'm not gonna make 20 trips and go through, like, you know, 32 animations. You have to like select the character every freaking time. It's like, why? Yeah, and it's not like, you know, there's no reason to make this annoying. Like, all it does is just waste people time. Like, at least give me the option of skipping the animation or something. I'd love if there was an option just for like UI animations, you know, like text box animations, like these things like closing and opening. You can't skip that. You have to wait everything to do their fancy looking, like, oh look, it looks fancy. All these things open up in cool little ways, and you know, that slows everything down. Like, obviously they didn't test this, because I'm pretty sure most testers would have been like, This is annoying. Take it out. If I had like a no animation build that didn't have all these fancy animations going. Rank 8's fine enough for that. Alright, so that's that. Which other one do I want to make? Discord could be good. Let's increase the agility to everybody. Max rank 5, that one should be easy enough to rank, or to max out. So just court, super cheap as well. Rotten Meat plus Slimesky. I think, we might have already ranked this one out. Rank 2, so we need 3 more ranks of this. Might as well max out our agility, increase our speed. Okay, so we need 3 more Discords. Meat on a stick. Okay, well I don't need strength at all. Zyba, right? Yeah. So maxing out Zyba would be good too for Ruby. So max rank is 10. So we need Zyba. So we need to get 3 more Discords and max out Zyba. Zyba. Cheapest Zyba would be $1,000. Use a skull, no. Get that extra skull. Discord, button meat. Brazilian hot dog. Just got rank 1, so I need 9 more ranks of this. Because I think we're gonna need all the help we can get to do damage to this guy, so he's practically immune to our magic. I eat any hot dog, unfortunately. something I don't know if I'd ever try is like any food with like bugs. Like I'm sure there's probably not much taste to them. It's just the thought of it. I'm sure you can feed me something and say, yeah, you ate this. And I'd be like, okay. I'm sure I've eaten a lot of bugs, but, you know, not on purpose. Ketchup, mustard, tomato-based sauces, peppers, and onions, chopped potatoes. Totally gonna... not sure how to pronounce that one. Homemade mayonnaise, seasoned mayonnaise. 2 types of mayonnaise. Tomatoes, beets, cucumbers, pickles, peas, corn, mashed potatoes, bacon, curd, cheese. You're sure that's enough though? I don't know. It doesn't sound like very filling. Could be a good appetizer for the meal. Worms, crickets, grasshoppers, goldfish, raw eggs. Do beets. Deals off, there's beets in there. And that's the basic version, you know. If you ask for the deluxe. Yeah, definitely sounds like it. It's not a meal, it's a 7-course meal. It's the entirety of the meal. Meats, birds. Alright, so let's get Discord first. So rotten meat and slime, we need 3. Sell that, oh, I thought we had an extra skull. Yeah, I guess we had an extra rotten meat, so $100 lost. Not the worst thing. Okay, and the other thing we wanted was Zyba. Zyba, which we can't for priest here. It's on the same category, Slime Goo Cocoon. Easier with this. Like one more slot. Did I not switch my information out? Yeah, I must have hit like no when it asked me like, hey, do you want to confirm? I probably would have noticed on this floor if I accidentally ran into something. As long as you notice it on the floor where, you know, there's no nasty enemies. Alright. Create some more frickin' spells. Shrimp stew. wish I could skip this. Mini frog legs, shrimps. Frog legs. Alright, that's mastered. I wonder if you get an even better version if you master it. Probably not. Can't level up more. Zyba. My sardines like super salty. Seven. Got too many things, right? I'm gonna need 3 more. Have just enough sun goo. Alright, so we got a whole bunch of buffs now. So that should help against that boss. Hopefully. As long as that strength actually makes a difference. Otherwise you won't be able to do enough damage to kill him. Hopefully that evasion. I don't know how long those spells last too. Is it like for the entirety of the fight? Is it for like 1 turn? Guess we'll find out if we actually do damage, and then all of a sudden we don't. Alright, so let's try to make a beeline for that boss, try to get him out of the way. If I kind of remember vaguely the map. Or more about finishing the map afterwards. Want to see if I get to the end of this floor tonight. Coming for you. The boss itself was a joke. Like the actual boss, just this stupid like greater demon, like way tougher. The Incubus, like we finished the Incubus battle with no, like at full health. I mean, it was an absolute joke. Yeah, isn't very true. It's gotta eat some raw squid, so it sucks all. It uses its tentacles all the way down. You know. Transfer potions. Probably there's one right here. I'll have to go upstairs and grab one. Turn them inside out and wear them as a sock. See our nipple ring overlord here. Ninjas. It'd be funny if these ninjas killed me on the way up there. Let's swap my transfer potion. This level. I'm out of stamina. Rain. I guess we don't need antidotes. How the hell do we get back down? This one? Yeah, that one will work. No, actually, no. This is just the healing spring. Too far. I guess we're fighting you. It's gonna be the million spiders, isn't it? Yep. Flawless victory. And kind of sucks we lost all the experience we get by like running around that area, mapping it out basically. I kind of know the map roughly, so I'm not gonna get anywhere near as much XP. But I do kind of want to make a beeline to that boss and see if we can kill him. Enemies ever drop locked chests. Locked and or trapped. It's always blue chests. A lot of casters. Alright, back to level 6. Really? You're gonna at least, you know, make it so the entry of the zone is cleared of enemies. No, just have you enter like literally into a fight. My guess is probably around 10, because I know there's at least 9, because one of the books, one of, what's his name's books there on the first floor. Mentions basement 9, basement 3, 7, 9 being like randomly generated floors. And it's very unlikely it would make the last floor being a randomly generated floor. So my guess is 10, but that's just, there could be 20 floors, maybe. It's just basement 9 is the only one, is the last one mentioned so far in the game. And I cast Pepe or something like that. That orc there. The one that has books like, when he's got a bunch of poems, he's got like, every time you finish a floor, he has like a new chapter that kind of describes what you did on the floor. More like a quest log, basically. And then another one for the allied actions. Yeah, and in each dungeon, each floor seems to take longer and longer. 7 is probably going to be relatively fast, because if 7 is a randomly generated one, like 3 was really quick. And that was the last randomly generated one we went to. So 7 might be relatively short, but 6 is like freaking huge. It just keeps going and going and going. Every time you think you're nearing the end, it's like, nope. Like I thought the incubus would have been like, the gatekeeper for the next floor or something like that. And it just keeps going after the incubus. No, there definitely doesn't seem to be. There's a bunch of cursed ones. Why is there so many enemies in the entrance? Usually the entrance has like one dude. There's like 20 dudes at the entrance. What the hell? Whose cornflakes do we piss in to get this many enemies on the entry lobby? We get like a suddenly like a super version of this floor that has like 3 times the monster density or something. Yeah, 5-hit sword. We do. We need like the next tier of of like daggers or something. I haven't seen a new dagger in forever. I haven't seen a lot of new types of weapons. Most of the stuff I've seen is shows the wrong person there. Most of the stuff I've seen is just cursed. So there's a whole bunch of cursed items, which I mean are double-edged sword things. I mean you can definitely use cursed items, but the downside often makes it kind of annoying. I think the more annoying part is just having to get rid of the curse in order to change items. Cursed effect might not necessarily be super bad, but it's more the annoyance factor. That wall? No. Stamina's out again. The stamina thing is kind of stupid too. Like, there's no need to have the stamina thing. Okay, we're gonna have this cutscene thing here now. Go rewatch. I don't know why they have the cutscene here, because if I killed the incubus and it kept going and didn't, like, come back, I wouldn't have seen this cutscene. Your one mission is, Captain? Did you Did you follow the Prime directive at least? Prediction poll? Sure. Let's see, start prediction. Land, defeat, greater demon this time, question mark. It's gonna take it's gonna take me at least 5 minutes to get there, so you guys have 5 minutes to predict. There. Got it. Like all I'm really going in with, the only thing I'm doing different this time is going to be using buffs. So, I mean, this game doesn't have much in the way of buffs. There's no like defense buff. It's like you can boost agility, you can boost evasion. I mean, I guess evasion is the closest thing. And strength, so I can increase my strength. It depends if like a strength boost is going to be enough. I haven't really tried it in battle and see if like it makes my damage like way higher. I was doing like next to no damage to him, so if I'm suddenly doing like, you know, let's say instead of doing 20 damage a turn, I'm doing like, you know, 80 or something like that, then, you know, I'll probably be able to kill him. Like, I lasted quite a few turns against him until he cast that nuke, and he wasn't casting that spell too often. And of course, I can if I have the high evasion, then I can evade his attacks, and I'll just keep my guys on spell cancel. As long as he doesn't cast a spell right off the bat. In which case I do have that. I can heal. But... Alright. Cutscene done. Wrong way. It's annoying that it turns you around. Like I was going this way and it turns me around and faces me the other way. Let's this piece of shit place. Arriving. You have a great night. I'm gonna be heading out pretty soon myself. I got work tomorrow. That's why I'm hoping I can kill this guy. Maybe I'll make some money off it. I don't know. Remains to be seen. Must have been first. Oh, hell no is the default. Better question is, which one did you choose, Reg? Do you believe in me or do you not? I mean, I kind of know what I'm dealing with this time, which is, you know, plus, I guess. But problem is, I don't know if I'm gonna have the damage output. Like, I don't know if boosting my strength is gonna be enough of a difference. Like, I never tried the strength boosting spell. Like a higher tier of it. I could try it on a random enemy before I get there. I've got enough casts of it. Let's try it against this guy. Problem is I have to try before and after, so... Let's see. Perfect. So let's So see, like, there's two guys on the sides. So about 60 damage, give or take. You're gonna fail. This game's not too bad. I mean, it can be kind of brutal, but it's definitely not bad. Okay, let's see. So I went from like, so let's say I started at 60 damage, give or take, without that boost. It's not that much of a boost. From like 60 to 80. It's like a 20% increase. Or what, 30% increase? I don't know. Ricardo dumped him because the dude has like trust issues. You got Hina, which is way better in every way. She's like a good couple levels higher than him. She has way higher trust, so you know my party is actually, you know, the next trust level. I'd probably still be like one trust level down if I had Ricardo. So yeah, he's trash. It's not like I did anything that Ricardo didn't like either. He's just, I don't know, his trust just really didn't go up very high. Yeah, I mean, stat-wise, I mean, he was better in every single aspect. Yeah, exactly. Which is why I guess he has the trust issues, right? I mean, it makes sense, it's just annoying. Now we're gonna find like a million enemies on the way up there, aren't we? Come on, like 3 enemies right here. Like this game is trying to do everything it can to keep you from getting to that boss. Sorcerer with an E. Or just search for Sork. Sork will bring it up probably. any part of the words will bring up the stuff. That's Ricardo's soul on your first run in the jail. Wow. I guess good riddance. You can't lose anybody. I mean, I guess it's kind of annoying because you don't have access to more characters until later on. I guess you can always create new characters. I keep forgetting that's a thing. It's just, the game kind of wants you to use these original characters since they have like story moments and all that. Fine, I'll fight you anyways. Yeah, an hour is super short. Been like a nice rental back in the day. Those words is spelled different ways and different multiple ways are also right. It's like spell color. Spell color, spell armor. You have the correct way and you have the American way. Samurais beard. I'm at. Mr. Fridge spells it the right way. Much. I swear it's like the army, the enemy densities seems to be much higher than it was when I first came here. It was 3 dudes and spot of like 1 dude. Oh, that's right, I can't run here because of the water. Yeah, I figure there's something about shrimps and Barbies. It's pretty much my knowledge of Australian English. They're really into Barbie dolls, apparently. You have to go back to town to get your level ups. Like, yay, I leveled up. No, I didn't. I hit the level boundary. Three poison. We got two people have pink poison, so whatever. Only spell he knows. He landed something. Well, it's my first, first time I played this. I mean, it's my second attempt at the boss we're going to be going for right now, but... Friggin' Raider Demon there that's absolutely murdered me last time. I don't think it's going to be any better this time, but... I want to give it a shot. See him. Yeah, it's down here. I could probably, like... It's not like I have to go down there, I guess. Right? Maybe? Possibly? Explore over here. Ignore the fact that he exists. Maybe it isn't like an optional. I mean, it is for this quest, so... Game's like, nah, you gotta do it, man. Gots to do it. Alright, Grittier Demon. Yeah, nasty bastard. Got a couple buffs now. We'll see if he's doable. Ina's brother, dearest. Doesn't start off with a spell. The buff. Alright, have quick cast. Just score it. No damage without the strength buff. Let's see if it. Let's see first of all if this evasion helps. Oh, yeah, evasion definitely helps quite a bit. I wonder if I can stack that. Let's try it. Let's just see the hell of it. Oh wow, yeah, that makes a huge difference. So, strength up, yeah. 1 damage to like actual damage. And basically immune to physical attacks. So yeah. A couple buffs makes a humongous difference. We have a spell. I didn't boost it. We have a spell that increases evasion. Yeah. Deadness. So I'm using that dead this round. Damn. Good wrecked. Man, that's a hell of a difference. We'd never had a chance before without that strength boost. Oh, that was much easier that time. Alright, so then defeat the greater demon this time. The answer is it's a 50-50. The answer is yes. The winner is you, yes. That's half your points. What? Yeah, it does seem. Yeah, it did seem like it boosted again, didn't it? So yeah, stack buffs. Another thing we learned. Yeah, well, I think the issue was that I guess our strength wasn't at a high enough, or attack wasn't high enough that, or strength, I guess, where we weren't really bypassing his resistance, his damage resistance, so we're just doing like minimum damage, and then just increasing that strength past that little breaking point. You know, we're actually doing damage. Experience kind of sucks though. Labyrinth heard my wish, gave me revenge on the demon that I had wanted for so long. I finally avenged my little brother's death at the hands of a demon. But it's ironic that in the end, you, who hates fighting, steal the glory for me. Was Labyrinth just mocking me? Then I too shall laugh at my fate. Brother, dearest, come home, start anew. I'm your brother no longer. For the sake of revenge, I let hate destroy my soul. I killed so many. Did you notice? Yeah. It's one thing I don't know though. Like I don't know if the buffs are like permanent for that battle or if they last a certain amount of time. I never really used the buffs, and I mean it doesn't give you any sort of indication that you're buffed. So something like that, like a fight like that where you do next to no damage without it, and then you do damage with it, that would have been a good test. If let's say he didn't last, he lasted longer, that'd be a good test to see if it lasts more than a round or 2 rounds or whatever. This darkness, now my soul goes even deeper to its own darkness. Now she smiled sadly, you know. You're not even real family by blood. Just got involved in two brothers' laughable fates. He was petrified by Nachi's words. She denied all he said vehemently. Nachi's speech began to tremble. Struggling, he spoke his last words to Hina. You no longer need to be bound by us. Think not of us, and go live your life freely. Finally, it's come. You can hear the snarl of the Reaper's sight. Wait, the Reaper's here, run! At last, eternal. Yeah, imagine the Reaper actually just showed up all of a sudden. Nachi sighed his last breath and slowly collapsed in the pool of blood. His body slowly began to turn to ash. Well, that's fine, we can cast Resurrect. Brother, dearest. Hina took out a dagger. Please let me send half my soul to be with you. Let's prove that we were together. We were a family. Hina took hold of her beautiful hair and cut a lock of it with her dagger. The hair rustled in the wind as she dropped it on the ashes. Wait, why can't we just go revive the ashes? Oh wait, yeah. Plot deaths. Gotta love plot deaths, right? It's like we have a priest with us that can try to revive the ashes. Worst case scenario, he becomes lost permanently, or if we just bring it to the temple, they have a pretty good success rate at reviving. But no, let's not do that. Yeah, like I could go buy a revival potion. It's probably a guaranteed revive. Definitely not loot. If you're gonna choose between loot and Ricky, I would definitely go with the Ricky. I don't know if they improved loot on the remaster, but on the original one, he's by far the worst one. He basically doesn't have a story, so I mean, you could try loot and see if it actually has a story this time. Plot here, yeah. She probably like lost 5 levels by cutting off her hair or something. And carried both of them into the depths of the labyrinth. Tina wiped tears from her eyes and bowed her head politely. Thank you very much. Hope she stays with us. Tina's quest was complete. Imagine she just like leaves the party. Oh man, that would suck. Tina was sorrowfully quiet for a period of time, but then she spoke. Let me come with you, thank God. I want to see the end of this labyrinth, which claims my brothers. Also, I do have a debt to you that I must repay. Saying that, Tina smiled. Whew. It's kind of scary for a second. Alright. Now we have to complete this level. Well, Ricky is probably fine to start off with. I mean, monsters are kind of annoying, but I am kind of curious if they actually made loot story a thing. They might have actually, you know, given him a story, so it might actually be useful to try him first and let us know. I mean, it shouldn't take too long to figure out, anyways. Yeah, well, I mean, most mechanics are annoying as shit. It feels very random, the way it works. Yeah, I mean, he has some tough fights, but I mean, everybody has tough fights, really. And the stories in the original one had better stories for like Red, 260G had a pretty good story. Celis had an okay story, but Red definitely had the most fleshed out story. Starfleet Academy. I'm gonna play some Star Trek 25th Anniversary Edition. That's what we need to play. The only good Star Trek games. I love Star Trek, but Star Trek games in general, like, there's not many good ones out there. What? You weren't a Star Trek fan as a kid? Next Generation was like my jam, and like as a teenager, I lived and breathed Next Gen. I like everything Next Generation. Stuff like my Star Trek technical manuals and all that stuff. There's a chain corpse. Still a chain corpse. I never really got into the original series as much, though. Where is he? Okay, he's opposite side of the map. No problem. Alright, so found the stairs down. Let's just go down just yes, this is like a randomly generated one, right? Supposedly. Yeah, definitely looks like it. The samurai you met on the 4th floor, Mitsuri, was standing like a ghost. I shouldn't have looked at it. If only I didn't see that crystal. No, I don't believe it. I don't want to believe it. Why? Just why? Are pure souls that much easier to draw into the afterlife? It seemed like a good time to call out his name. Mitsuri continued to yell at the top of his lungs. No, maybe I actually knew. The answer was always in me. I was just scared to look. I was scared to admit. It was not just her, but my... He had a feeling Mitsuri was going to vanish, so he called out his name. You haven't seen Star Trek 1? What? I know, right? Like, everybody knows the best Star Trek film is Star Trek 5. Good old Star Trek 5. William Shatner's debut director. Mitsuri did not respond. He's a ghost. Mitsuri slowly vanished into thin air. Looks like the swordsman who taught you the Allied actions. Nice chill music. Yeah, Journey Home is obviously the best. Yeah, I think I have all of those on DVD. Got them for like cheap. Capacious level, I guess. We found the exit. Be the super boss. It's definitely more of a boss than the actual boss was. I guess he's technically optional. If you don't take the quest, you don't run into him. But you also don't get Hina, so it's kind of a catch-22 there. You can either get an OP character, but then you have to fight this really tough dude, or you don't get the OP character and, you know. I guess we technically finished our quests. Did we get some prize if we go back to the... Let's see. What, no Deep Space Nine film? They never made like a Deep Space Nine or Voyager film. It's like, screw those. We're just gonna remake the originals. I've seen most of those. I don't remember much about them. They were pretty good, I find. Didn't one of the actors, like, was the actor for Sulu? Not Sulu, Chekhov, I think. Didn't he die? He's one of the you know, obviously the new actors. Like, super young. Yeah, in a car accident, yeah, that kind of sucks. Has the time to go. 2016. Yep. Fight these. They're just annoying. They do no damage. Game's like, alright, that's fine. We'll have to fight them. so shocked when he gets smacked in the face. It's like, how dare you? Better die after that, Jesus. None of those crossbow guys have ever hit me. Ever. I don't know if they do like massive damage, they do, but I mean, they never hit me. Hell, they even tried to hit Michelle, of all people, and he still missed. One door. There was another door. It was like a one-way door as well. Fuck. I guess he ran towards me there. Back at things. It's gonna hurt. Amazed if nobody dies. Wow, nobody died. I mean, still in freaking trouble, but we can get lucky and play together. It's pretty good. Ooh. That was amazing luck there. I mean, took massive damage, but it'd be funny dying to just like a random encounter after that boss. Alright. Brings us back there. Seems to get like pretty good chance of running away in this floor. I guess with their current party trust or whatever. It's pretty high. Maybe it depends on like the agility of the enemies too. If you're fighting a whole bunch of ninjas, you probably have a lot less of a chance of running away than fight a bunch of, like, super slow... Why is there so many enemies? Super slow giants. That Land's the only one who's like slower than the enemies. Needs more agility. Dwarven legs are too short. It does dish out good damage, but well, I haven't had an upgrade for his weapon in forever. New flail or something better than 14-2. There's no way... You have to go back this way, I guess. Where did he come from? Fucking hell. Yeah, I haven't failed to flee at all in this area. Could be because of Hina as well. And she's, well, I guess she's not that much higher than everybody else now. She was 16 while everybody else was like... I guess she is 17 now, technically. Yeah, everybody's like... Well, Ruby's actually pretty high. She's at 16, so she's only a level below. Probably because she's a thief, everybody else is like a multi-class or whatever. Although I guess, yeah, I mean, she still has way more XP, considering she's a level 17 now samurai. She's got like 50,000 more experience than anybody else. Surprised Michelle is... Surprised she's level 13, actually. Oh yeah, she is a little behind. A little too behind. It's a major downside with Michelle. She started off pretty early. I should have kept my other sorcerer, but I saw her wisdom. I was like, oh, her wisdom is higher. But she's... No, she's not good. She's normal. Or no, neutral. The other door we saw, yeah, it's this door here. How did we get to that door? It's a one-way door. My controller is vibrating, and it's like there's something behind here. question is, how do we get there? Unless this could be like a path to a lower floor. That's probably what it is, actually. It does say it's locked, or yeah, it doesn't seem to open from this side. It's just a one-way door. So I imagine if I open it from the other side, it's gonna close again. Garden. No pants have been found. Although I needed a fresh pair of pants after the fighting a greater demon. It's definitely... We're basically done with this floor here. I'm just trying to explore the rest of it before moving on. Super annoying floor. Put it together. Remember the path. It's like going through one of those dark areas in the original games. We're going the wrong way here. Yeah, we did a quest for her. We got a sword. We made her a sword, or we helped her make a sword. Oh no, she made the sword, but we showed it off, and I guess a bunch of guys were bidding on it. They broke into a big fight, beat her up. She got like her ass handed to her, kind of thing. And then she gave us a crystal. I still don't know what these crystals. We have like 3 different quartz crystals. We have a clear, a magic, and a crimson. I don't know what those are for. Soon we'll find out at some point. I don't know if there's any other ones, but so she gave us that, and that was basically the end of that quest line. Yo, this area is supposed to be like that. No, this is equivalent to the darkness area on the original games, where you don't get you can't use your map, you can't see anything. It's very easy to get lost. love how we fight things though, and the hallway's nice and clear. Can see everything. Go outside and can't see squat. This way. This way, up and over. I got our mini-map back. Mini-map back. Yeah, I totally need to test those wings. I'm almost positive it's a one-time use thing. Like, there's no way they would give you something that you could just teleport. But I need to go to town first and see if it's something that teleports us to town, or teleports us from town to like our floor of choice. We've unlocked level 7 technically, so. Good thing that stopped me, or else I would have run right into that poison. The blobber. It's okay. I mean, there's definitely been some difficult sections, but nothing wizardry like. You know what I mean? Nothing where like the original Wizardry, where like, well, we just met a group of ninjas now, so that might change. Hold that thought. Level 8 ninjas. Kill 2 of them. Let's see, we're both attacking Kyo of all things. Phew. Should be okay, I think. Second and Lash Play finish them off. Good thing that these like End Lash, for example, doesn't miss, so it's really good against enemies with high evasion like these ninjas. See, normally if this was like one of the older Wizardries meeting group with that many ninjas, somebody would have died. Doing like an instant reset right there. Yeah, in isolation. Isn't that the actual like good Aliens game? That's a good one. Easy experience. Which means those things probably had a nasty effect. Like a level sap or something. Kniru sound? Nice. Kniru was the one we were like one away from maxing out, wasn't it? Yeah, thank you. There we go. Kniru maxed it. I'm tempted to take that teleporter. No. I tried at the beginning of the stream, but I mean, today was a full workday for me. So coming back home from workday and trying to do that is like, nah, I'm not gonna I'm not gonna come close to doing this. I tried a few times and just failing miserably. So on my next like day off, like full day off, I'll try it. I'll be more refreshed. My hand-eye coordination won't be as bad. And the first one is, I mean, there's definitely going to be at least 3 more, right? I mean, probably it's very likely there's 10 levels. Everything's kind of pointing it to there being 10 levels. Like level 9 is the last mentioned level, and it's a randomly generated one, which means there's no way to put that as the last level. So he probably has 10 tiers of it as well. Freaking nightmare. Level 10 is gonna be just unless, well, I mean, the first 5 didn't really change at all. The first 5 were exactly the same each time. There was like only 5 slots, and shit. There's like only 5 things with no L1 R2, L1 and R1. So it's very possible that the next 5 are the same thing, where you can have up to 7 with the L1 R1. So they might not change; they just give you more and more each time. Next day off stream will be on Saturday. Chris, it's been like a 7-hour stream too. Jeez. Full day of work and a full day of streaming. At least we finished this level. I mean, that was my goal for tonight, is try to get level 6 done. We did. I'm just kind of like finishing up the map that I died fighting that greater demon the first time, so now I'm just revisiting the map to kind of get it done. We don't die in the process. Although, I mean, even if I had to fight that greater demon again, I mean, he was a joke the second time since I was prepared. This part here. Do we even have enough anti-poison now? But, yeah, I did break that spot on top, so that was the Reaper. Well, it'd be fine if it's just the same buttons, but they started throwing in like R2 and R2 and L2 or something like that. Then I'm screwed. Shit. That broke. Where is he? Oh, he's over there. That's fine. It's far away. Come on. Come on, Sphincter. Open up. There we go. dodgy bastard. Our Dominic, thank you so much for the raid. Tadicius, thank you so much for the sub. 2 months. Thanks so much for the community support. How's it going, everybody? You playing with Dominic? Second Frontier Remastered, nice. A lot of people playing that one. Which character are you working on right now? And is it any better than the original? Is the story, or the stories better fleshed out? I'm really curious if they actually fleshed out Luke. That's the one I'm most curious about, if they actually gave him a story. Welcome, welcome. Is it pretty good at least? Is it a good remaster, or is it just basically the same thing with just the extra character and Amelia? It's a little bit better. A lot of this is the same, yeah. Amelia's story wasn't really super fleshed out. Yeah, they probably added like some more stuff, but I mean overall it's probably not a huge difference. Still Second Frontier, better or worse, yeah. Once I get to it again, I mean, I wonder if I'll do all 7 characters, or all 8 characters when I play the remastered a million years from now. Or if I'll just, like, play, what's the new name of the new character? Like, Fuse, Fury, or something like that? It's prettier, the extra characters and events for Celius is a plus. Fuse, yeah, that's it. Your base is nicer, yeah. I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of quality of life stuff during, 4 console generations between then and now. So that's always a plus. You like going all out with magic. It's not gonna be staying in this dungeon much longer here. Okay, you can use Ash very nicely to go away. Gets more involved, the more characters you finish. Gotcha. So you pretty much need to play all 7 characters before playing them then. Second Frontier remaster. No. It'll be a Second Frontier demaster. They're just gonna make it worse than the original. Ash is pretty OP. It's midnight, damn it. I have to cut it very shortly there. Gotta work in the morning. Oh yeah, Game Plus starts. Yeah. You can carry carry over a lot of stuff. Oh, that's handy. You're not like restarting every time. Yeah, that makes it a lot better, because having to restart every time and do tons and tons of grinding every time definitely. Alright, well I guess we're going back to the poison. I don't think there's really much else to do on this floor anyways, so let's go back to town. It's poison. I lost count of how much time I spent in that, how was it? The bio factory thing? Just to grind for each of the characters, doing the same things over and over and over. So hey, yeah, you don't have to do that. That's a big plus right there. So Mutant Lab, yeah, that's the one. not really much good. I mean, we did pick up a couple of unidentified things, which I'm going to go checking out very shortly. I mean, more often than not, it's like when you get new characters that join you, they have good shit with them. That's pretty much what it is. I'm not finding anything good. Like, I'm still using weapons that we picked up like 4 or 5 floors ago. They're still doing okay. I mean, our stats kind of seem to have more of a difference than the actual weapons. It'd be cool to find like a better weapon for my knight, or some better daggers. I mean, we've had these petrified daggers forever. Two and a half hours of grinding Ender, getting up AoE attacks with the slime boss. Yeah, that slime boss was, I remember, it was kind of a pain. So that, yeah, that dude who was in the background there is gone now. Still haven't unlocked this one. So it's not a level 7, so level 8 maybe? I mean, I don't think there's usually any quests for the randomly generated dungeons, so very likely level 8 to unlock a quest. I mean, I guess the reward for Hina is Hina. Hina herself is the reward for this quest. It's like, here's a way better character than what you had. So these last 2 quests are probably like level 8 or maybe 10? Which is definitely starting to make me think level 10 is, if there is a level 10, like maybe 9 is the last, but I'd be very surprised if they make a randomly generated dungeon in the last one. So the fact there's only 2 quests left, definitely making me think 10 levels. And if 7 and 9 are as fast as 3 was, I mean, they're going to be super fast. 8 could be like an absolute nightmare, though. Could be like a freaking teleporter maze. Although I guess if they're going to make a teleporter maze, they would probably do that in those randomly generated dungeons. We haven't had much of a teleporter maze yet. It's not a Wizardry game without a teleporter maze. Ugh. So got a bunch of stuff to identify. We didn't save yet. I saved. Identify. Never lucky. Broken. Broken. Damn it. Splitting sword. A set of silver armor, although I don't think anybody else can use it. Rue's the only one who like still needed an armor upgrade. I was very behind Blue Eyes team, yeah. How's it going, Maverick? There were more 2-day RPG games? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's not a surprise with 7 characters. I mean, it was the longest RPG for the longest time until Dragon Warrior 7 took it over. Alright, so the chainmail, the axe, the metal armor are all cursed. Another set of metal armor. Anybody else wear metal armor? No. I have to uncurse that first. Yeah, I know, right? No upgrades. Well, I didn't even check what the actual stats were. I mean, you know, cursed weapons are always double-edged swords. They could be really good, but then have like a, you know, let's say really crappy status effect, or they could be like kind of okay, like better than what you have, but you know, the downside could be worth it. You know what I mean? Like, you might have a downside of, well, you have a better chance of getting paralyzed. but hey, here's something that does more damage, right? So it really depends what it does. I didn't even check. $7 months, yeah. Well, I'm doing pretty good so far. I mean, unlike most Wizardry games, this one doesn't really have too much in the way of like puzzles. You know what I mean? Like it's basically just making progress and just making baby steps. It's definitely taking longer to get through each floor. First couple floors weren't as bad. Now like five and six. I mean, six was probably faster than five, but five definitely took a while. And every time you get in the next floor, it's like scary. Like the first encounter has a good chance of kicking your ass because you know what to expect. I was broken by a monster. The monster's blood on the armor causes large fire damage. Yeah, so you get larger fire damage, but 312 is pretty shitty armor, anyways. Longsword was not cursed. The axe was though. So, 31 to 45. It's good damage. Decreases trust. See, that's probably fine if I equip it on land, because land doesn't have trust. You can't, like, him having lower trust. But 31 to 45. I mean, technically, it would do more damage than my flail, which does 14 times 2. But then we have like I think I had a dwarven axe that had like even more damage and it was doing less damage overall. So you want to stick with these. This was silver armor, so this one's not cursed. Chainmail's cursed. Weak against fire, freezing, sleep, poison, paralysis. Wow, it's weak against everything. And stat-wise, it's not even that good. Oh yeah, the Reaper. Reaper's annoying as hell. Luckily, I mean, I haven't been hit with the Reaper that often. If I do, I just go right to town. Like, screw it. I'm not gonna take a chance at that point. So we have that other armor that we... metal armor. Probably a good chance of being cursed as well, but... we can save first. This one's not cursed. This one's not cursed. Oh, I definitely enjoyed Shining in the Darkness. Shining in the Darkness, Shining in the Holy Ark. Those I had a lot of fun with. You know, the main downside of those games is, you know, the shining inventory system. Let's have 4 items in your character, including your weapon and armor. Good luck. 64. As far as I gave that a 3 out of 5. Alright, please don't be cursed. You need something, you need an upgrade. Oh, knife mail. Like the sound of that. 2 to 8, really? That's shitty. I mean, I guess if we weren't already a knight. Garbage. Exclamation list will get you a direct link to the list. Can use this. Just knights and warriors. Tell me something that can change somebody's alignment to good. Turn Michelle good, so we can use that sorcerer's ring. Sword we can sell. Level this up. Dips. Let's make it dips. So I'm trying to use my Incubus wind accent. That's one thing I want to try before I head up in the night. Rest in first thing. Do we have anything that can turn somebody into a ninja? I really want to turn Rui into a ninja. Maybe I'll do that next stream once I do that stupid 60 thing. I want to go spend the money on a ninja orb. 1111. Isn't that one like absolutely garbage? The worst RPG of all time. So if it ever shows up with fast forward, you're saying that it's guaranteed to win. Yay! Yeah, fast forward is a new thing. Started with game 305. Next and every 5 games since. So Monster Hunter, which is the next game, is the second game of fast forward. So what happens is when I beat that game, so when I beat Monster Hunter next, I randomly choose 5 games, and you guys get to choose which one I play for game 315. Rinse and repeat. Ruby. She got access to level 5. I think she can learn level 5, so... Alright, let's make another save. Yeah, you can get 3DS RPGs. I mean, I've got a modded 3DS for that reason, so... The only exception is it has to be a game that's part of my collection, but at this point, I don't have a full collection of DS and 3DS, but I got a good chunk of 3DS and DS games so far. Every other system is pretty much a complete collection for every other system. Maybe missing a game here or there, but I mean, odds are, if it exists, it's probably in my collection. It's probably on my list. They come up. But without fast forward, I still want to keep the chronological thing. Like, this is actually last game 2001, so we're still mostly chronological. Just change it up every 5 games, just so we can potentially play something from a system that odds are we won't see ever, because it's like a decade plus away in terms of RPG quests to get there. Yeah. Let's try this Incubus ring. First of all, can we use it out here? You apply everything yours and to wherever you wish to go. can't be used here, so dungeon only probably. Yeah, glad it's coming up pretty soon. I think it's probably like in 8 games from now or so. Yeah, I think it's like it's probably game. I want to say like 312 or something like that, or 317, maybe 318. It's the next batch of 5 after the next fast forward. Okay, so Incubus Wing is basically just a transfer spell. Now I wonder if it's a multi-use transfer. If it's a one-time use, then that's garbage. Yeah, it's a one-time use transfer. That's kind of shit. I mean, from the description, it sounded like you could go anywhere you wanted. Why can't it say, like, hey, I want to go down to, like, lower level, like, 9, level 10? Or at least go back to one of the floors you've been to. It's like, no, you just go back to town. It's a transfer potion. So I might as well sell it for 5,000 bucks. I mean, buy a transfer potion for 500. Yeah. I mean, if I had a chance of breaking, it wouldn't be so bad. But no, it's a guaranteed break. Like, unless there was a chance of breaking, I just got super unlucky. But odds are, it's a one-time use thing. All right, well, I think it's a good time to call it there for tonight. So we made some progress. We got through level 6 at least. So level 7, odds are level 7 is going to be relatively short if it's a randomly generated dungeon, like level 3 was. But you know, they might throw a wrench into the gears, if you will. Level 8 is probably the next big one, so that'll be fun. We'll see how bad level 7 is. So next stream, probably going to be on Saturday. Saturday is my next day off. And I got a couple things I need to do tomorrow after work, so yeah, no stream tomorrow. So we'll back on Saturday. We'll make some more progress. Try to get to level 8. I mean, I can't see level 7 being that difficult. Maybe. So it could be a horrible level. It could be like really nasty. It could be full of greater demons and all that fun stuff. And yeah, we'll go from there. So let's see who's online and we can host up where we head out for the night. Limited Saga. That's gonna be fun. It is online. So I bring up the right application. I got Duhan, Duke Donuts. He's got an ancient computer. Telling you to host him up. So we'll host Duke up, and we'll go from there. In the meantime, thanks everybody for watching. Hope you enjoyed some Wizardry. And yeah, I'll catch you all Saturday for more of this game. More pain, probably. More greater demons. So have a great night, everybody. I'll see y'all next time. Bye for now.